from the village. So basically, it's a
Hello, 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 hello. It is May 25th, 2026, a Tuesday morning for some of you, but it is a Monday evening for me, and today we are returning to Starcom. Unknown Space. And yes, we've activated the Starlance, and things have gotten interesting. I've also got a new bit milestone. 2,000 bits now unlocks a new milestone. It may or may not be good. It's only one way to find out, I guess. But let's see how it goes. Big thank you for all of you who showed up. If you're watching this on the YouTube VOD archive channel, thank you so much for doing so. You can skip ahead to the content you want on the timestamps below. And if you enjoy this VOD, please feel free to leave a like. It really helps with the YouTube algorithm. And if you want to see more content, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. And I also have a gaming channel, which you can also find a link to in the description below. And that, I just put a new video out for Nebulous Fleet Command. Hooded Horse sent me a key for that to check out their new campaign that's coming out in a few days. At the time of this stream, I got an early look at it. I checked it out. It was really fun. It was really tough, but it was really fun too. So if you want to check out that video, if you're watching this on stream, you can click the pin message if you want to check it out later, or you can click on the link to my gaming channel in the description below if you're watching this on YouTube's VOD channel. Once again, thank you, all of you that are here in the live stream. Thank you so much for being here, and enjoy the rest of the stream. And for those of you who are watching this on the VOD channel, enjoy the rest of this VOD. Let's begin, though. Let's begin, as always, with some Alley Cat. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? Hello, Guts of Plenty. Hello, Kitty. You found out where Whiskmo is. Nice. Very nice. Cherry Onion. Oh, you're playing Starcom as we speak, eh? Well, you know what we have, though? 9 lives in a dream. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, here comes the dog. Nope. That's not a good joke. How's it going, Guts? Are you having your Mac withdrawals right now? It's like, where's Mac? Ah! Well, I have a void. I have a Mac-shaped void where my afternoon is. Mac abandoned us all. Went to go live his life. How dare he? He should be making videos. He should be making streams. No, he had to go embrace the outdoors. Oh, Mac, how could you? How could you leave me in Guts? Ugh, outside vacation. Overrated. Who needs vacation? Oh God. Vacation. The week is incomplete without Mac. I know. Oh. There you go. That was a quick one. All right. Oh, now that guy's yeah. There we go. Oh no! Whoa! Whoa! No! No! God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh, almost got messed up by the broom. Stupid broom. Okay. There you go. One last go of it. One last go. Oh my God.
Arby's, we have the meat.
It's been some years.
Pie. Oh my God. Pi Lorzan with the tier 3 73-month resub. Thank you so much, Pi, for that resub. Thank you, thank you. Not only that that resub, that long-term support. Thank you. And the tier 3. Thank you so much, Pi, for doing that. That is extremely kind of you. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And thank you again for that resub. Enjoy your golden DOS good emote. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's been some years. 12, 24, 36, 48. That's a long time. All right. There we go. There we go. Nope, that's the wrong one. Hello. Welcome. Thank you again, Pi. How you doing? I guess you got work? 6 years? Yeah. yeah, it has been. Yes. 6 years. That child, that resub is now old enough to be in grade 1. First year of school. Wow. Stupid infections. Oh man, Pi, please. Hopefully it gets better soon, but you should relax, chill. Maybe you can get off work. Maybe you can get off work. I don't know. But thank you again, Pi. Thank you. Man, those dang infections, eh? All right. Well, hope you all enjoyed Blade Runner. I only realized after I stopped the stream that I forgot to do the if you remember Guza, we had the option of shooting him. I didn't follow through on that. I forgot to, because those are endings as well. We could have gone and possibly a third ending. But I forgot to do it. Popping pills and relaxing. Relax away. Well, speaking of relax, we got a bit of a situation of some tension to deal with in Starcom. We unlocked the Starlance, which opened up one of those little brick things we saw, those cubey thingies that we saw. Not cubes, but you know what I mean. Became another wormhole. We went through it. It's a whole other universe. And it looks like the Devout are experimenting in that universe. So things are getting a little dicey, a little risque. So let's see what we do today. Let me make a marker, though. Marker Starcom. When in doubt, apply the meats. If by meats you mean gun, apply the gun, then yes, we shall apply plenty of meats into this situation. Okay, let us begin. Marker has been set. Let us get started right away with some Starcom. Oh, Saturn, hello to you. How's it going? Good to see you. Because of you, my entire YouTube feed is inundated with nothing but Transformers. Oh, jeez.
Something new milestone.
Pi, that is very kind of you. Thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. Yes, you have unlocked a 1,000 and 2,000 bit milestone. I'm assuming the 2,000 bit milestone is the new thing you want to do. But what would you like for the 1,000 bit milestone? You got eBay, you got Steam Clean, you got Pizza Worm, you got Chat Plays Hockey. What would you like? And you know what? Steam Clean, you know what? We're going to debut it right now. I'm going to do the 2,000 bit milestone, and I'm going to show you what it is. I'm going to show you what it is. This is going to be either fun or it's going to be terrible. It's going to be either fun or terrible. So, all right. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is the return. And now this is the problem. No one participates. So no one participates. But I'm going to try it. I'm going to take, I know it's a Monday. I know there's like 3 people in the chat. But for you 3 people, this is your chance. This is your chance. Also, this is incorrect. This is incorrect. I need to get this as a pop-out, man. Here we go. The debut will do 2 minutes. 2 minutes. The question may seem a little weird, but it's simple. Simple result. And I get there's probably only 2 dudes. There's only like 3 people in the chat. But hey, people keep asking. Bring it back. Bring it back. You get a prediction for 2 minutes. The question is, 3 stars on the first try? Yes or no? Will I 3-star it on the first try? Yes or no? 3 stars. And it only applies to the first thing. You'll see what I mean. 3 stars on first try, yes or no? Yes or no? Is what I wrote, right? Yes or no? Yes, it's correct. I did it right. I did it right. I did it right. I did it correct. Yes or no? 3 stars on the yes or no. You have to predict, Balmer. It's not yes. You don't type yes in the chat. You have to use the prediction. The prediction should have popped up in your chat. But there you go. We got a prediction. 2 minutes. Is some guy get to see it, by the way? And Balmer, hello. We're previewing the 2000-bit milestone, a brand new 2000-bit milestone. It will be happening the next stream, but I'm going to show it to you today. Saturn, thank you so much for the 30 stream steaks. Delicious steaks. You can't see it in the chat? I don't know. Are you in a region that allows for predictions? I mean, it should be there. It should be on top. It should be on the top of the chat, yeah. All right. 3 stars on the first. You see it now. Time's up. Vote yes. Vote no. Vote yes. Time's about to run out on this prediction. Oh boy. Top of the chat. I got it. Balmer. I can see it. I mean, I'm the streamer. Time's up. Predictions are in. I didn't see what the result was, but you know, let's oh wait, I can do that from here, right? Oh, did I? Has it been so long that I? Oh no, it's here. It's here. 60% say no. No 3-star on first try. All right. I see how it is. Well, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I shall present to you now. Obviously, I haven't, so for obvious reasons, I haven't put any overlays or anything because I'm working on a version update. So there's no point in me working an overlay into this when I'm already trying to do an upgrade. So we're just going to do this. And we're going to go right here. That being said, you believe? I see that one next to you. I don't know if you remember, Pi, but you asked me a question as a suggestion. Hey, you should try this game out. And I was like, hey, yeah, I thought about that. But I don't have the game, but I was thinking of something else. It may not be Balatro, but there is a certain sophistication to this, to the next game we're about to play. Welcome. 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 Welcome to Regency Solitaire. Only the finest of solitaire games, where we take our beloved protagonist and get her true love. Can she fulfill her dreams of finding the man of her dreams? And can she do it with 3 stars? Can she do it with 3 stars? Welcome, Beef. Welcome to Regency Solitaire, our 2000-bit milestone. Let's do this. All right.
Ooh.
So, the 3-star thing. You're wondering, oh, the story. England, 1812.
King George III has fallen ill. His flamboyant son, the Prince of Wales, now sits upon the throne. Welcome to the Regency era. High-spirited Bella is the eldest daughter of a respectable family.
Our name is Bella.
She dreams of dancing in fashionable ballrooms and winning the heart of a handsome suitor. Perhaps even the sophisticated and most eligible Lord Henry Worthington.
We got goals.
But Bella's hopes have been dashed now that her foolish brother Edward has gambled away the family fortune, leaving her facing an arranged marriage to her odious neighbor, Mr. Bleakley.
Mr. Beakley, that bastard.
Can Bella restore her family's wealth and reputation? And will her dreams come true?
Will her dreams come true? Regency Solitaire. Okay, so there is a timer to this. Hold on. I forgot to bring up the timer. Edward, that bastard. What a dumbass brother, man. Took all of the savings. Good God. All right. Obviously, there's no timer here on the screen, but we have 30 minutes of Regency Solitaire. However, the prediction applies to the first round of the day, of the session. So how it works is you'll have the game of Solitaire, and can I get a 3-star on the first try? 3 stars gives you bonus points and stuff. I guess, I don't know exactly how it works. I've done some test runs. I was able to get a 3-star on the final run, but normally it's usually 2 stars. What difficulty? Normal. I can't play. I guess maybe I could try hard, but this is really just a debut. This is just a debut of this redeem. So we have number 1, the drawing room. And we also have Bella's home. I don't actually know what this is. I have no clothes. Why am I in my undies? And why is this guy looking at me like a pervert? What's this? Oh. Set as desktop wallpaper. No. Good God, no. Yo, Pi, thank you so much for the ooh-oos. Thank you. All right. Let's do this. Papa, when will they hold the ball? Enough, Bella. The extravagance of holding a ball at our humble abode is well beyond our means. My sister and I will become old maids if we don't go out into society soon. If you want for a husband, our neighbor Mr. Beakley will make an acceptable suitor, surely. I should die of boredom if we were to marry. Husband, will you stop extolling your virtues of that man, Beakley? I declare, he's the most odious gentleman in the county. Bella can do better. Margus, dearest, calm yourself, and become acquainted with the facts, if you would please. I cannot settle any fortune upon Bella, a fact that Beakley is willing to overlook. Indeed, we should consider ourselves thankful if he makes an offer of marriage. Mama, I've received a letter. My godmother, Lady Fleetwood, has invited me to the grand ball in Bath. Finally, a dream come true. How wonderful! You will be dancing among England's most fashionable, eligible gentlemen. We must consider your wardrobe. Fetch out my old trunk. There's some finery inside for my old debutante days. All right, timer started. Play. 28 minutes left. The basics. Click on the tableau card, one number higher. Basically, you see the 7, you either go 5 or 6. I mean, yeah, 6 or 8. I'm sorry, 6 or 8. That's your starting move. So you see the 7 of diamonds here, and it's telling you to pick 6. So you can either go 6 or you can go 5. Which I should, yeah. So 5, then 4, 5, then 4. Then I can go 5 again, then 6, 7. I started a combo. You start a combo playing 6 cards in a row. Combos boost your gold multiplier for keeping them. So keep them going for more gold. Click end combo when you need to draw a new card from the stockpile. All right. So the goal is, it's to get rid of all the cards that are hidden, as far as I can tell. There might be new rules later on, but right now we have to clear all the cards off here. And as soon as we run out of all the cards here, it's over. So we have to get all the cards out before running out of cards here. So we're currently on a combo. Combo. So draw stock card. There are normal value plays, so you need to draw a new card from the stockpile. So combo's over. We got a 1.2x multiplier. So 3 of diamonds. Obviously, no backseating, no spoilers, no help. Also, the audio might be a bit loud. Actually, no, it's loud on my end. It's fine for you guys. All right, let's go. I got a 2. Ace. Then I could go 3 again. 3, 4, or 2. No, pull a card. King. We've got Queen. Jack. 10. Jack. I got some money. 10. 10 or 9. No, Jack or 9, I'm sorry. Jack or 9? No. Ace. 2 or King? No. So if I clear all of these cards, I get a 3-star. If I finish, but if I like empty the deck, but there's still cards in play, I won't get a 3-star. That's the criteria. So either I could go Ace or go Queen and have more cards to unlock here. Also, I don't know. Maybe it's a point coin thing that gives you a 3-star or 2-star. I'm not actually sure. It's either clearing the cards or the multiplier score. It's one of the two. I'm gonna take this. Oh, I chose poorly. I can't have no play. 5, no. 4 or ace. Nope. King. Queen. No. 7. 8. 7. 6. 5. This is an undo. If you make a mistake, it'll let you undo one move. 6. He's looking. I'm looking for a 6 or a 4. I don't see it, so we're gonna pull a 2. Ooh, either I take this for the coinage or I take this for the card. Ooh, bit of a hard decision. I'm gonna take the ace. It was a good move. It was a good move. As I take this 2 of diamonds, and then take the ace there, clear that out. So now the question is, can I get what I need? Ooh, 10, Jack, Queen. 10, Jack, Queen. 3 and an 8. We got an 8. King. 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our 3-star. There is our 3-star. Never doubted for a second. I see that 1 next to your name. Saturn with the so easy. How dare you? That wasn't easy. That's only the first time. That's only the second time I got 3-star at this level. All the other times I got 2. All right. We got to pay out, though. Winner, winner. It looks like somebody got a 3-star chicken dinner. Manage a prediction. Choose the outcome. 3-star on first try, yes or no? Yes. Congratulations to the winners. All right. What is this? This is our new 2000-bit milestone, Spetsnaz. It's Regency Solitaire. I can set it as my desktop wallpaper. Enjoy your channel points. Find Mama's trunk. Mama's trunk is hidden under some cards. Find it to progress to the next chapter. How many channel points to set it as a wallpaper? There's never enough. All right. Actually, my background is just black. I don't put the... you know what? No, there's no time. I don't think I can do a prediction that quickly every time. Like every time do a prediction. Like get a 3-star on this, 3-star on this. I don't know. It'll have to be quick. You guys want to try another one? 3-star. It's gonna have to be like... Oh my god, what happened here? We're gonna have to make it a minute. 3 stars on the first try, yes or no? You have 1 minute to predict. Will I get a 3-star on this? I guess I don't need a timer on this. Do I? No, we have 20 minutes. I guess 2 rounds of Regency Solitaire would work. What do you guys think? Have a timer that counts down, or should I just have like 1 or 2 rounds of Regency Solitaire? What do you think? Let me know. All right, we have 30 seconds remaining on the predictions. 3-star on the first go, or will it be 2-star? Or no star. It could happen. It could happen. 20 seconds. 20 seconds left. Under 20 seconds left in the prediction. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I guess 2 rounds of Regency Solitaire would work. How do I vote? It's predictions. I don't know. It's in your top of your chat. Rounds, no timer? That makes sense. You know what? That makes sense. Yeah. All right. Second round. Final round. Will I get a 3-star? Let us begin. As we look, we see the 9 of spades. It seems we can either go for a 10 of spades or a 10 of diamonds, and then go back to the 9. So there is a greater chance. I only have a 1x multiplier, so maybe I should try to get a combo. I'm gonna also try and talk quietly because it's a sophisticated kind of game. I'm gonna go with the 10, the 9, the 10 again, the 9. Oh, what a wonderful time. The 10 again. Not enough to get a combo, unfortunately. 9 or jack? No. Next card. A jack. That's what I needed. You son of a bitch. 3. We can do a 3. To 2. To an ace. To a king. There it is. What we need. What we need. It's behind these cards. An ace. A 2. An ace. Combo. No. 7. We're gonna go for the... Six. 5. The chest is open. Mama's trunk revealed. Ah, wonderful. You found my trunk, Bella. Look inside for something you can wear to the ball. There was an exquisite fan in Mama's trunk. Oh my god. Six. I will mercilessly lurk, but I must ask, what game is this? This is Regency Solitaire, the 2000-bit milestone. The new 2000-bit milestone. Alright, 6. 5 or 7? No. Ace. Ace. No. A jack. We can do 10. We can do jack. 6. No. A 2. No. A 7. 6. No. A 5. 4. Queen. A 3. No. A king, queen. No. A king, no. A 7, 8. No. A 9. No. A 4, 3. A 2. A 3. Magnificent. A queen. No. A 4. No. An 8. No. A 5. No. Uh-oh. A queen. A 3-star. And there you go. Find Mama's trunk accomplished. Saturn twice. A2 Saturn. A2. Pay it out. Pay it out. Choose the outcome. 92% said no. Enjoy your channel points. Dear sister, I'm so delighted for you. When a young lady attends a ball, it is always the start of an adventure. Thank you, Charlotte. If only you were there. If only that were true. Our brother Edward, who I cannot help but love despite his being a complete greenhorn and losing all our money, leaves me little option but to resign myself to a future with Beakley. But you must hold fast to your dreams, Bella. You've been practicing your dance steps for so long. If Lady Fortune truly smiles upon us, you could even hold a ball here someday. Beakley need not be invited. Now that would give me great joy. We can but dream. Come, get me my things in order for the journey. Bella's Ballroom. Welcome to Bella's Makeover Project. Turn this antiquated room into a ravishing Regency ballroom and shop for the latest fashion accessories. Thank you, K-Dog. Fun fact, no one really cares. But thank you. Fan! Free! Dress! Yes! To the dress. $7.50? I'm short. And I don't have enough money. A pair of white gloves. We're just not gonna be able to do it. No! The effect gives you 2 undos per hand. Oh shoot, this actually applies to my cards? I thought it was just cosmetics. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Well, there you go. That was not a fun fact. That's you just correcting someone when they didn't want to be corrected. It's fine. I said it right once, but the one time I say it wrong, it's like, how dare you? How dare you? But there you go. That's our 2000-bit milestone. Thank you again, Pi, for unlocking it. We will do it tomorrow on its official debut. No, I mean, you said, K-Dog, please stop. All right? All right? Enough. I got it. I got it. Did you get it? Because conversation's now over on that. All right? Cool. Thanks. All right. Let's play Starcom. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. There's always got to be one guy. All right. There you go. Let's play. Where's the... There we go. You don't know what happened? You don't know what happened? All right. Let's play end of day 7. You tried to make a joke. It didn't land. The joke did not land. Next time, I don't know, /s. I don't know. Make it sound like a joke. Because I thought otherwise. And it's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll just move on from it. Where was I? Very hot in this room. But it's fine. But thanks again, Pi, for that. I really appreciate it. It's serious business. It's serious business. Solitaire. We're playing high class Solitaire. You got to take it seriously. The Althea has intercepted a devout message referencing a Telonian fragment. The message included a set of gateway coordinates tracked on the map. Let's go to the map then. Oh, it's on the map. Here. It was fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I've been thinking of like things to do with the 2000 bit milestones. Just that with the overlay that I want to change, it's like, do I do it now or do it later? I thought, okay, I'll do it now, but I'll make something more official into the upgraded look for the stream. So yeah, this is where we need to go. But is there anything else we need to do? They're willing to steal it from us for a substantial price of 200 iridium. Right. This is the guy that said that he can steal stuff. From the Sephiroth, which we cannot... They will destroy us. So, how much money do we have? We have 47. So, I'd have to trade a lot of resources just to get that a piece of equipment. I think... Do I keep farming or should I go for the... You know what? Let's go. Is there anything else to do? So what exactly is the... Telonian fragment. We're trying to get a fragment. Is this required? It is required. It's got the star. Let me know as always, please. Let me know if the audio needs to be balanced. If it's too loud or too quiet, let me know. Oh, we got a teleportation. Where are we? There is a point portal. Do I go through that? Well, let's go explore these other systems, though. Nothing. The problem with these point portals is that they sometimes don't act as they act as a one-way trip. That's the problem. I guess I'll quick save. Another heretic portal. Unlike those previously encountered, this one shows signs of recent maintenance. Alright. There's a deep thrum as the curvature of space deforms. Oh, did I pay out? I did. Okay. Uh-oh. What do you mean, uh-oh? Completed mission. Greetings, false prophet. The fragment you seek was removed long ago. Our missive was false. We have redirected your blasphemous hell portal here. Your time is at an end. I offer you a final opportunity to clear your conscience before taking the blessing yourself. Reveal your true form and reveal where the rest of your heretic fleet has fled. What the fleck are you talking about? Denials are no use. We have seen you scour the old academies and your abandoned haunts for lost relics left behind. You possess the secret key to the blasphemous portals. Our vessels near the whirlpool from which you emerged. Deception is your nature, but it cannot save you. Your vessels are powerful, but ours grow stronger by the day, thanks to the revelations of our belief. Soon, all of your kind will join our quest for truth. If you choose to perish in this guise, it matters little to me. Whoa. We got a lot. Oh, geez, shields. Yo, Mike. Things are well. How about you? Whoa, we got the Gorier. One of our Void scouts intercepted the devout message that they found unusual. By the time they communicated with your vessel, you had already departed. We decided to follow in case you needed assistance. Thanks for the help. Things are looking a bit rough. We are no friends of the devout and have found the information you have shared with us most valuable. It is in our interest to keep the aged meat cake intact. Okay, so the Gorier popped in to help us. Oh, we're doing okay. It's not too hard. I don't think they're gonna talk to me. Still have three more stations to attack. Holy moly. At least give me something good. Titanium, titanium, platinum, platinum, titanium. Whoa. Launch missiles. Hey, I can survey the planet. Hey, why are you guys not firing at the ship? Come on. Help me. Why am I doing everything myself? Come on. There you go. Ow. Titanium, titanium, yttrium, aluminum, titanium. I think that's it. Hey, Cyber Whiskey. Hello, hello. How you doing? We will watch this sector in case the Devout send another wave through the portal. Alright. Sounds like a plan. Abandoned mining hulks. Have we seen this? Refined ore, yeah. Yeah, we've seen this, but we got a plus 35. Lieutenant Kepler knows faint tread marks in the gravel. Copper, lots of copper, yttrium and platinum. Nice. So where are we? We are so far away. Whoa. Nice. I don't think I actually said how I felt about Blade Runner. I liked it, but it felt like there was definitely some parts that could have been done a little better. Whoa, mines! What parts could have been done? So, the game is divided into acts, and it definitely felt like was it Act 3 where things started wavering a bit in terms of like, yeah, was it Act 3 or Act 4? I'm not sure which act it was, but at some point it's like you're just running around trying to figure out the next trigger point, and you don't know where exactly it is. And eventually I had to look it up, and it's like, oh, these are like things I never would have thought. There's a reason no one tries to sneak into a prison. Wait, what is this? The flat landscape provides a little cover, so the team is forced to reconnoiter from a nearby peak. The telltale architecture of the prison transcends cultural boundaries. Judging from the distinctive markings in the guards, this is a devout prison. Learning anything else would require a close approach that it might alert the sentries. There's a reason no one tries to sneak into a prison. The only thing of value are prisoners. Just because the devout have them locked up doesn't mean they weren't also bad guys. All right. Yeah, the late game has some flowing issues. But yeah. Also, apparently McCoy, he is a character in the Blade Runner board game. There's a board game based on Blade Runner, I think. I was looking it up, and yeah, apparently his story continues after the events of the game. Yo, Lelouch. Thanks again, Lelouch, by the way. Yeah, me too. It's been fun. I think the free login period's over, though. The dig, no, Blade Runner. Apparently the Devout didn't think anyone would try to break into the prison. They may have assumed the lander was a new batch of convicts. In any case, by the time they react, the lander is within stun weapon range. Lieutenant Trident interviews the prisoners and determines that most are indoctrination criminals who have actively tried to resist the Devout's conversion. A few are relatives held to ensure cooperation of high-value individuals. There are also a handful of apostates who were once faithful but for some reason lost conviction. It is from this last group that the team learns the most. The Devout's methods of indoctrination seem to work by focusing on central power groups with bespoke conversion routines. Once these groups are converted, the overall culture is shifted to one of learned helplessness. The prisoners thank the team profusely and use the Devout's gifts to flee the planet. The Devout share commonalities with many religions, but apart from their obsession with the remnants, they have little hard dogma, which is odd. They seem to favor proselytizing above particular belief. Have the team return the ship. You think it's still active? I thought today was the last day. It's supposed to end in the morning. I've had the game open on this side all day, but it'll be ending soon. I think it was supposed to end at this 10 a.m., right? I guess as long as you stay logged in, it won't kick you out. I mean, eventually I guess it will, but I guess right now it's just stay logged in no matter what. Don't log out. Don't log out. Just hold on to that. Hold on to that free login for as long as you can. Well, Final Fantasy 11. Final Fantasy 11 free login period. Hold on to that login. Just don't log out. Just keep your computer on for months. Keep it on. So this might be Devout Space. We may have actually found the Devout. Don't give you ideas. Just don't log out. Just if you have to like, I don't know, throw ice on the computer. Keep it cooled. I mean, Final Fantasy 11 work on a potato now, but make sure your internet connection never disconnects. Man, missiles in this game, they just keep actively getting tracked. Like, look at that. That salvo just did not hit anything. Oh, there is a threat. There's something here. Probably don't throw ice on electronics. No, of course not. No. But maybe. Titanium, platinum, copper. All good stuff. It's another recently abandoned mining operation. Come on. Oh my god. 24 platinum. I mean, 24 platinum is great and all, but I need more. Yttrium copper. Yes, I'll take that. Yes. Thousands of crew members' lives just blink out in an instance? What do you mean? What? Wait, whose lives are blinking out in inches? Whoa, what? What are we talking about? I just destroyed a massive ship? Yeah, but they were all bad. And it was a station, but they were all bad guys. Don't worry, they were all bad. They were all naughty people. So they deserve to burn in hell. No, not hell. You know, they got what they deserved.
3 minutes remaining.
Oh, ads. A series of unevenly spaced craters dot the region. So their depth exposes some otherwise inaccessible mineral deposits. So test weapons. Okay, weapons test. 14 yttrium. Nice. Very nice. Did we clear out this area? I won't tell Mike how many ships they've destroyed. That's probably for the best. He's No. I mean, they were all bad guys, right? Kitty, they're all bad. So you gotta defeat the bad guys. You're the hero. Well, what's the problem? You're the hero. You're saving the universe. Well, I don't think we are actually saving the universe. I think we're just surviving. But they attacked us first. So, in a way, we're protecting ourselves. It's self-defense. Pro tip for you, don't try to use a flinger if another ship is in the way. Have you tried, actually? I've always wondered. I mean, I assumed it would just destroy your ship or cause massive damage. So I guess you ran into someone, eh? That's pretty funny. I assumed that was going to happen. I can't remember if the first game had that, though. I don't remember if the first game had a flinger system or not. Destroyed, eh? You read that as finger and was confused trying to figure out. Yeah, it's called a flinger. But, like, I think twice or thrice throughout this playthrough I've said finger. So, alright, we've got ads starting in just over a minute. I only have one snooze, unfortunately. But you know what? I'm going to take that snooze. Give me that snooze. Give me that 5-minute extension. I used it all for Blade Runner, and then it only gave me one back, so we're going to snooze it right now. Give us a bit of a time extension. Give us an extra just under 6 minutes. Snooze them ads. Alright. Quick save. What do we got? This planet was inhabited by a civilization of late Iron Age level technology several millennia ago and now vanished. This is not particularly unusual, Lieutenant Triton notes, as civilizations often go extinct prior to reaching escape velocity. What is unusual is that the civilization appears to have literally vanished. Apart from crumbling structures, there are basically no relics or remains of whoever inhabited them. Oddly, the items that the team does find, the majority appear to be some kind of coinage. Lieutenant Pirks, Astroscience Insight. Analysis of ice cores show the civilization vanished before the star's fusion cooled, although it is difficult to say whether it was years or centuries before. 24 gold. Yeah, but I was just saying, Saturn, my entire YouTube feed is now inundated with Transformers stuff. All because of one video I watched. Also, I mean, it is the 40th anniversary, right, of the movie. But, you know, it's just filled with Transformer stuff now. It's like, ugh. Another frozen planet, another vanished civilization. I am lost as to explain why 2 non-spacefaring civilizations would literally disappear because their sun went cold. 18 platinum. This is like one of those mysteries of the ancient civilizations holovids. Except this doesn't have a simple explanation well known to scientists that the narrator conveniently elides.
3 minutes remaining.
Ah, the ad break. And you love those videos? I do, but at the same time, I get sad. I get sad because a lot of them are like, why is Rodimus Prime such a bad leader? Why did he bring on the downfall of, like, the popularity of Transformers? It's like, oh. And then the Transformers movie things that are popping up are like the apology tour for Transformers the movie, and I'm like, you bums, how dare you? You made me cry as a child in the theater seeing that movie, and now you're apologizing? You did it to sell toys. You destroyed my feelings. You ruined it. You ruined it all. Yeah, you saw that. All right, ad starting in 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes to go. And then I was like, hey, maybe I should like try and complete my Transformers IDW collection, because I'm actually missing, I think they had like a first phase and a second phase. I have first phase, and I'm missing 3 of them. So I thought, hey, maybe I should try and look it up, how much they would cost to like get them. It was like, for one book, it's being resold now for $500 US. I'm like, fuck, I missed out. Fuck. Did you ever transform Sunstreaker? Guess what we're doing during the ad break? No. No, I haven't. I just kept it in a position. I'll do it. I mean, why not? Poor Sunstreaker. Poor me. I expect the quality from these Transformers figurines. Quality. Predict whether I transform Sunstreaker successfully. I thought about doing that, actually. Oops. I actually thought about that. But then I was like, it'll take 30 seconds at least minimum for a prediction. The chances of anyone... Well... And the thing is, like, people that predict may not be able to watch it because of ads, so they might miss out on it too. "20 seconds. Alright, 10 seconds. Whoops! I ran into the station by accident. Alright, ads are starting. Okay, we'll pause here. We'll pause here. Okay. Here it is, Sunstreaker. Here are the instructions. When the ad starts, I'll try and transform it. I'm going to read this again. All right. Where does this begin? 3 minutes. I have 3 minutes to transform this. I gotta wait. We gotta wait. We gotta wait. Here it is, looking all cool and stuff. Look at this. Look at his pose. All cool. Can I transform Sunstreaker into a car in 3 minutes? I had trouble with this. Apparently, this is the one that broke. You got a leg half transformed? I do? All right, ad break started. What? Okay. Okay, wait. I need the instructions. What am I doing? I need the instructions. Okay, put the hands up. Reverse the legs. No predictions, no predictions, because people who are in ads won't be able to see this. And if they predict, they won't see it. The fuck, man? Aha! I got it! I got a leg! Ah! Aha! It finally worked! Mother... Fight. Oh! 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 What's the rest of this gobbledygook? Well, now I'm just winging this shit. Put his head in. How much time do I have? Minute 29. What? Look at the instructions. No! Instructions are for people who aren't able to transform properly. I have to feel it. I have to feel it. You have to feel it. I have to feel it. I have to feel it. I feel it in my bones. I feel it in my plums. Why is the arm all wrong? Oh, it's like that. "20 seconds. Boom! 3 seconds, baby! Boom! 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 Car! Yo, let's go! GG! Yo! Car done. Yeah. Yeah! Yeah! You completed what an 8-year-old could. Congrats. Up to 8. All right? Get your facts straight. Up to 8. All right? And I did it mostly without instructions. It wasn't working before. The leg thing wasn't working. That was the problem with it. All right? All right? You thought it was 8 and up? How dare you? Yes, it's 8 and up. Damn it. All right. There you go. Sunstreaker transformed into car mode. Lamborghini? A Countach, I believe. There you go. Here you go. You know what? All things considered, pretty decent. There you go. You would have lost so many channel points. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Not a bad transformation there. Pretty solid. I assume the original, you have the original, right? I assume the original is like made out of like chrome and metal and stuff, which would make it like super heavy, super like cool. Do you have the original? The super early 80s? Yeah, so did they all have metal? Because I know some of them, like the small, cheapo ones, like the small ones have plastic. Soundwave is still the coolest. Soundwave is the coolest no matter what. He's very cool looking. Wheeljack was metal? Whoa, we got ports. There you go. And I did it within 3 minutes. Hey, you know what? That 8-year-old couldn't have done it in 3 minutes or less, Saturn. Haha! Aha! I did it within the ad break. So, take that, 8-year-old. Take that. There's no way. Whoops. Oh, shoot. I ran into that big time. Doc beats 8-year-old? Oh, please don't phrase it like that. Please don't say it like that. Please, change the wording. Doc defeats 8-year-old in Transformers building contest. Please, I'm not going to say that out loud. Please, like, let's change the let's change the language on that one. Please. I was so jelly of my friends who had Transformers back in the day. We're too poor for cool toys like that. Yeah, it was not cheap. The rare times my parents bought me one, I want to be able to like go back in the past and like slap my younger self and be like, you idiot, save your Transformers. Don't play with them. For God's sakes, don't play with your Transformers. Keep them in the box. Because we had a Shockwave. We had a hold on, I'm trying to think. Which ones do we have? Once my family learned I love Transformers, I got them for birthdays and Christmas each year. Oh man. Must have been nice having loving family. No. Brother had GoBots. Nice. No, what do we have? We had one of the Dinobots. We had Shockwave. We had Metroplex. Metroplex. Can you imagine keeping an original Metroplex in the box? Its original retail box? I think you probably have one, right? in the box. Oh my god. You have like multiple variants of Metroplex. If they're meant to be played with, if you go back to slap young Doc, I go back and stop you. No! Here's the thing. It's not playing with it that's the problem. It's not playing that's the problem. It's the subsequent destruction. All I have left are like arms and legs. I have half a torso of the Triceratops Dinobot. That was mine. That's what I mean. I wish I could just tell them, just keep them in good shape, keep the box, just keep them. Man. And I think we had the Transformer that became like a UFO. Don't know what it was like. I don't know who it was. We might have also had a Bumblebee. We had a cup. We had a cup. I wish I kept that cup. Cosmos. Was that his name? Cosmos. You have a Perceptor in the box. There's actually a re-release of Jazz for the Transformers movie, and he looks pretty good. I was thinking of getting him, but he's $50. It's $50. $50 is $50. He wouldn't listen to you. You're not the boss of him. Honestly, I think if I ever did time travel, I'm pretty sure my younger self would piss his pants and start crying. Be like, what the and then he would be like, did we become rich and famous and lots of things? I'm like, no, what are you talking about? We're not talking about that. We're talking about the Transformers. But heavy liver laser drills. Team is a mining operation, another mining operation. Oh, wait. Workers, guards. Oh, this is an attack. 93%. The attack catches the defenders completely by surprise. The team uses stun projectiles to disable the guards before they can react, and remaining workers quickly surrender. It seems many of the workers, despite the markings on their suits, were not really given much of a choice when the Devout took over operations and the opportunity to flee in small craft. The threat cleared. The team helps themselves to the resources that have been prepared for delivery. 155 copper, yttrium, and platinum. This is excellent. If you save your Transformers young, Doc, you'll become rich and famous. Oh no, I've been also like, hey, do you know what Google is? You're gonna find out soon. Do you know what NVIDIA is? Let me tell you about 6-7. My boy. His first question is, would the Toronto Maple Leafs win the Stanley Cup? I'll be like, what was that? I have to go now. Day one Bitcoin mining? Yes. Bitcoin mining day one. Yes. Back when you could acquire like thousands upon thousands of Bitcoins. Man. Now that I think about it, outside of like enriching yourself or warning about something, what would be like, what would be the one thing you would change that doesn't make you richer or warn something about impending disaster? Let me think about that. Go to the Science Center. The Ontario Science Center. I'd only been to it like once or twice, but yeah. We had Matt Sundin for all his prime and got nothing. Well, no, not necessarily. We did a lot better with him. I mean, those 2 years, I mean, up to the Matt Sundin trade, I mean, on paper, like, it was a good trade. I mean, yes, Wendell Clark was the heart of the team, but Matt Sundin was a legit star. We did make the playoffs multiple times thanks to him. We got pretty far. I mean, did we get as far as we did with Gilmore and them back in 92, 93? Was it 92, 93? Those 2 years that we lost? I don't know. I don't think so. But we made it consistently to the playoffs. It's just that I think the biggest problem is ownership. We've never had good owners. The anomaly reading is centered in the center tower. Oh, in the control tower of a small spaceport that has seen better days. It looks like the inhabitants have mostly abandoned space commerce and rely on old-fashioned agriculture. After the team makes contact, Lieutenant Trident inquires about the little tower. A local magistrate explains that it is the finishing point for a challenge that members of the governing council must compete in to prove their dedication. After some back and forth, the magistrate promises that if any member of the survey team can complete the ordeal, they will be allowed to examine the tower's contents. The magistrate seems entertained by the idea of the team trying, and if serious, they can present themselves to the council at sundown. In the council chamber, Lieutenant Rhea observes that the members have a distinctly different phenotype from most other inhabitants. They are all at least 3 meters tall, approximately 250 kilos, covered in natural armor and eyes all around their head. The council agrees that a team member legally may try to complete the ordeal, but it would certainly be a futile attempt. The trial requires navigating the nearby forest, which is infested with dangerous flora and fauna. It demands martial prowess, keen observation, expert knowledge of life-saving skills. Furthermore, it must be done naked and without any assistance. The council is willing to relax the last provision to allow a life monitor to prevent evacuation. Observation, knowledge of life-saving skills. I don't know who does what. I mean, I don't know. Let's just try this. Minus 45. Jesus. Minus 45 on Biomed. Minus 45. You just got this one today? It was more a jab at the team than at Matt's. He carried for sure. You're of the Swedish variety, so I kept track of the boys back in the day. He was great. I save, right? So let's just see how bad this goes. That's a minus 105. So I'd have to hit a 100. But the trial, while painful and embarrassing, did reveal some useful information. It seemed impossible, but I think it can be done. The real challenge is that it requires proficiency in tactics, biomed, and observation. Tactics, observation, biomed. Tactics, biomed, observation. So, tactics... Tactics, biomed, and observation. So the next time I get points, I just put it into Rhea. Tactics, observation, biomed. All right, so that's why. Okay, so we just need 8 more or 9 more interactions to level up. All right. So map marker this. All right. You're grooming Rhea for it? Oh, nice. Hope I can get it. I just need to do a bunch of interactions while I'm here. Maybe I can get it. Devout cargo wreck. That actually might be enough to get one out of the way. Let's go. Whoa. Oh, I could probably get some resources out of this. Platinum. Gold, gold. Platinum. Nice. Yo, good night, Pi. Thank you for being here. Have a great night. Take care. Feel better soon. Chirolite radiation decay shows that this is a fairly recent debris field. Days or weeks, not years. I will, Pi. Take care. Thanks again. And thank you again for the bits. We'll be doing Regency Solitaire tomorrow. I mean, next stream. The vessel had a few armaments and a fair amount of cargo space, as well as work/research areas. The ship's logs have been purged, but not destructively. Some recoveries are recoverable. Lieutenant Cygnus Lee. The vessel is in bad shape, but life support was still functional. Lack of interior combat shows casualties suggest the crew surrendered, which seems uncharacteristic for the Devout. Mission entry 191 followed the heavy asteroid trail as the translated text indicated. Passive generation wreck. Mission 1 entry in 199 have begun extracting cores from the wreck to transport to redacted. I'm disappointed that the discovery was credited to Monad Gilar. Mission entry 227 at the Black Eye, several crew experiencing excavation started. Mission entry 256 within the Arcadian vault found the memory. Meeting point in 30 cycles. Mission entry 291. Transferring command to Acolyte Dryad while I convey artifacts to the Monad. Yo, Borgsami still holds some of the all-time records at least, right? I don't remember. He might. Oh, that didn't qualify as an interaction. Silver chunks of debris from the derelicts floating above the ice planet. Following our successful retrieval of the archive crystal from the Arcadian excavation, Commander Gellix directed us to secure a meeting location, where she is now meeting with the Devout Monad above his vessel, which has been disguised as a mercenary freelancer ship. Under fire from the Karis without warning. Why? Heavy damage to reactor, retransmitting acquiescence codes. Lieutenant Cygnus Lee, I think the commander of the Devout vessel was less than completely devout and traded a valuable artifact for money and extraction, leaving her second in command to deal with the fallout. You aren't going to I will. Okay, just remember, we have a rule here. I'll do it. I just wanted to explore the planet first. I'll do it. See, happy? There you go. It's fine, but remember, it does qualify as backseating when you tell people that. All right. Oh, whoa. What did I press? No. No. What did I press? F7? F6? F5? F8? F8! No, don't submit. Did I submit? Whoops. It's fine. It's fine. What are you firing at? I don't even see it. Ozone life. There are some highly organized bubbles of ozone in the upper layers that the anomaly scanners categorize as borderline life. How much research do I have? 970, a lot. We have a lot. Hey, Guinea Prince. We're gonna stop at the Wendy's. The other lane is in a slow dock. I think the turn's coming up. Look. Look. I gotta be equal across the board to everyone. I can't just be like, hey, it's you gotta be even across the board. You can't, like, backseating's backseating, right? I mean, just because, like, we have cool conversations doesn't mean, like, oh, I should just be forgiving of this or just let it slide. Because what if I do that? What if I don't do that for someone who's new? It's like a double standard, right? So I gotta be even. I gotta be like, hey. I mean, I got it. I'll destroy it. I'll destroy it. I mean, I was just investigating the planet. Can we stop to go pee? In 34 minutes you can pee. 34 minutes. Is that it? Oh, I guess that's it. Are we there yet? We're about to be. In 3, 2, 3. What is this? Is this stuff? What is this? I thought that was a minefield. Is that a minefield or is that stuff, materials to harvest? You would love a Trek game like this, but what would the premise work? How would the premise work? I mean, would it be like a Voyager type of instance, or because this thing is, the whole thing about this game is like you're upgrading your ship on the fly, and you would never be able to do that with a Star Trek ship, really. You just get the ship and you just fly. So I guess they'd have to focus more on the story. No, see, I knew it. It's rubble. It's rubble. So we can get materials from this.
We are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness to Orbital. Your culture will adapt to services. Resistance is futile.
25 research points. Fragments of technological. Yo, see, this is why you check. This is why you check. It's a good thing I didn't leave. Iridium, neutronium. So if this was a Star Trek game, I mean, we wouldn't be able to build anything, unfortunately. But maybe if it was something similar to a Final Unity type of situation, because in Final Unity you could warp quite a few places. I mean, would they have anything? No, but you could probably maybe the neutral zone. Maybe that could be the premise. Somehow, either the probably it'll be the Romulans. Maybe something like that. But then, how would you work warp speed into the equation? I can't believe I'm seriously thinking about this. Now I'm like, I swear I wasn't gonna say anything. It's a good thing I thought about it. Otherwise, I've been like, oh. Alright, well, we got this at least. I think we got it all. I heard Star Trek words. Yeah, we were thinking, yo, Atari, good to see you. Nukem said that this would work as a Star Trek game. And I was like thinking how it would work. Like something similar to Final Unity where, well, point and click adventure aspects mixed with real time. We could twist it a bit for so I think the player chooses what era they want to play. So that's a lot though. Enterprise era, Unknown Galaxy. Enterprise would work because that is frankly new. Like you're going out into space. You only really know the Vulcans. And you have to like explore and stuff. That could work actually, the Enterprise era. And then maybe if it like does something similar to what Voyager Across the Unknown did, where it's like acts, split them to acts over the course of the TV series, where then it incorporates the Xindi. That'd be cool too. The original series, TOS, that's the thing. Like the whole thing with this game is that you can upgrade your ship on the fly and change its configuration. You can't really do that with a Star Trek game, both because of the types of ships you fly and also because of IP. Paramount, I don't think would allow you to do that, to have a modular ship, because then it opens up a whole can of worms. You like the rogue openness. Your crew would upgrade their ship as the rules would allow. I mean, that's kind of why the closest we could get was with the Voyager game, right? Allowed you to do the upgrades within the scope of the show, though. Oh, are you still playing Voyager, by the way, Atari? They just introduced the Delta Flyer, which was a free update. That was very nice of them to do. It was totally unnecessary. I'm not unnecessary. I mean, everyone assumed it was going to be paid DLC, but the fact that they gave it as free was cool. Whoa, we got an attack at home base. The Devout have attacked. Got 2 incoming ships. You just reached the part where you get to build it? Very nice. I mean, oh Jesus Christ. Whoops, I ran into our sister ship. Got it. Yttrium, man. Titanium and yttrium. Good pickups. Given the increased danger of our mutual enemy, the Devout, we are maintaining a continual presence in this sector with the blessing of your Commodore U. Yo. This reminds me of the Lost Fleet book series, the detailed chip. Yo. I actually listened to... Oh, no! Second wave incoming. Get back to the Solano. The Solano is taking damage. Oh, shoot. Scan shows changes to these developed weapons and armor systems. Whoa. Remnant interface. We got something that's research. The Solana took some massive damage. Holy crap. It would have been difficult to anticipate that the devout message the Althea intercepted was a trick since it was transmitted out of Type Beam. They must have known our location for a while and planned to attack Solano, the Selenio, after the Age Meat Cake went through the portal. Fortunately, they were caught off guard by improvements to our fleet, as well as the Gorier's assistance. Otherwise, we might not have been here when you got back. The Devout have recently started directing a great deal more effort towards stopping the Age Meat Cake. How do you want to respond? There's no point in the Age Meat Cake waiting here. If they want to wait until you've gone to attack, they can afford to wait longer than we can. The Devout are clearly afraid that you're close to doing something. I hope it's finding out how to reopen the wormhole. So let's keep doing what you're doing, but faster. Lieutenant Milton, some more resources arrived. Silver, titanium, platinum. Alright. The Lost Fleet book series, I listened to that on the... So, funny story about that. There was a pricing error on Amazon. How much should I get it for? So, let me see. Let me just take a quick look here. Yes. No. Was it here? Yes. Yes. It was a random day of me just browsing Amazon and I was just looking at books. I'd never heard of the Lost Fleet. And so I just saw it, and audiobooks are expensive normally. And this is like on CD. These are CDs, and usually they're expensive. But they were selling the audiobooks for $3. I was like, what? $3? I'll take it. And so I took it. I took like 2 of the audiobooks, and then I was like, oh, this is really cool. I really liked it. So I ended up buying the book series. No, I didn't buy I bought the book series. I bought the first book, and then the rest I got through the thrift store. I just got all the rest of the entire series, so I read them all. First series is great, second series. Yeah, I only read the first series. All right, we got this remnant interface. A device of Devout or design connected to a remnant artifact. 100 research points. The remnant component is typically hard to fathom, but data from the Devout system suggests they recently acquired it. All right. We got 1,095 research points. Can I build a Dreadnought class ship? No. I'm short. 7 Etherine, 4 Adamantine. I'm going to guess that everyone who has seen this has brought up asteroids and geometry wars watching this game. No. No, you're the first. This has gotten compared to Solar Winds, but mainly, oh my god, what's the name of that game? Yo, Ralph. Escape Velocity. Escape Velocity, Solar Winds, Star Control 2 is another big one. But yeah, it's good to see you. Oh, Ralph? Alright, so we are capped. We can't do anything else. I still need resources. What can I research, though? fixed guns. Drone tech is there. Fallen Empire. How much is it to unlock Dreadnought? 600. So let's try to save 600 worth. Let's see. I still only have level 2 engines. Plasma range. Increases the fire rate of our turrets by 10. Is that what I want to do? Faster missile turning. Gives our missiles a ablative shell that has a chance of stopping missile damage or damage. There's just so much stuff you have to research. God, everything's so expensive. There we go. All right, there we go. Okay, what's our objective now? $200 iridium. Maybe I can trade with the Gourier. Iridium. It's not great. It's not great. It's not great. We have a ton of copper. I'm gonna actually fly through this and see if I can find. Whoops, sorry. I'm gonna see how I can go through this gate and see if I can. Actually, let's talk to the Alethea. Does she have anything new? You think this will work for a BSG style game? The devout researcher wreck we investigated mentioned following an asteroid/debris trail. Didn't we encounter a mixed debris field half a dozen sectors from there? It's tracked on the map. No, is it? Yes. Oh, is this asteroid field? No. Yes. Yes, there's a star system here. Although the Colonial Vipers don't do much upgrading, mind you, it doesn't have to follow the reboot series closely. There's actually a Battlestar game that came out recently. It plays like FTL. If you've played FTL. I checked out the demo not too long ago. But yeah. It's a pretty cool game. You should check that out if you haven't already, Atari. Also, I hope any of you that were interested in Battlestar Galactica Deadlock picked up all that DLC before they delisted that. At one point, it was going for like a cent, like 50 cents a buck for the DLC. Now the DLC is like $50, $60 because they delisted it, and now it's all going up in price. There's nothing here. She doesn't want to talk to us. A Trek version of this could work if you played as one of the Federation's enemies. The thing is, the biggest problem with Star Trek in this game is that you cannot... There's no way the Star Trek license would allow you to modify a ship on that. They just won't let you. That's the biggest problem. That's why I liked Voyager, the Voyager roguelite so much, was because everything you changed was mainly interior stuff that you could upgrade. Which I guess could work in the case of a Star Trek license, but the Star Trek MMO lets you outfit your cruisers with Borg components and whatnot. Yes, but you can't remove the saucer section of your ship. You can't overwrite the entire look of the ship. It still has to fit within the criteria of what Paramount wants, right? I mean, one of the first Star Trek games was an inspired online one. New Trek was like this. Yeah, but that was not an officially licensed product, probably, right? I don't even know what New Trek is. New Trek? What makes this game so cool is that you not only get the upgrade through research, but you can design the ship the way you want it to. I'm not responding. Oh, you're responding to something else. Oh, okay. All right, so apparently Lieutenant Kepler noticed that the log of the Devout Research Wreck mentioned following an asteroid/debris trail. We passed by a debris field at this marker. All right, so we're going to follow it too. The biggest restriction with Star Trek is that, in this case of this game, is that they wouldn't want... Yeah, they you have to stick to like their hull design. Enterprise could work, but again, Enterprise has restrictions, has lore that you can't modify. You can't go beyond warp 5, for instance. You only have phasers, and they just got photon torpedoes like midway through that show. They call photon torpedoes? They're called photonics? I can't remember. I think it was first called photonics, then photons. There's so many limitations. And research-wise, it would all be within the realm of Star Trek, right? Things that not only are part of the lore, but also to that time period. I can't even think about, like... I can't even imagine the amount of work someone has to do to design a Star Trek game, because there's probably so many restrictions that Paramount would have imposed. And then after 5 years, they have to delist the game because they lose the license. God, is it fucking licensed games, man? There have been licensed games where you can build your own designs, albeit with prefab designs. I mean, they're all prefab. Like, so the only thing that's prefabricated in this is the bridge. You build around the bridge, and I mean, the components themselves are unique, are set. You don't create your own components per se, but the bridge is the only thing that you can, that's there, depending on the size of the ship. Yo, Sukagra, YouTube just recommended me a 50-minute video of the photon torpedo lore. I tried to watch it. How was it? What's the point of coming here? Do I just keep going this way then? Whatever this is, just keep going. Yes, keep going. There's another field here. Whoa, 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 whoa. What was that? You know what would work? You know what would work? Babylon 5. Babylon 5 would work. Nobody's doing anything with that IP. They did something like Crusade. They could do something like that. You're lost in another part of the galaxy, kind of, maybe. Or you're exploring Vorlon space or Shadow space or something. Oh my god. The possibilities are endless. Babylon 5. There you go. There you go. To be honest, the fact that it's supposedly an antimatter reaction from which the rapid radiation was news to you, but you didn't get past the 5-minute mark. Having Trek ships were can research and upgrade them according to faction lore has its limits, but it's not an issue in your opinion? I mean, no, but there are, because we're in this game, we're looking at not only tech, because the whole premise is you're in a different universe, and their explanation for why we have to research new things is because it's a different universe, things don't work the same way as in our universe. So we have to basically reinvent the wheel. In this case. But we're also doing new tech, but we're also looking at old tech that come from an ancient race. Unless it's like Iconian tech, which I don't know much about how the Iconians fit into Star Trek, but I don't know. I don't know, it just gets complicated with... And they've already done the whole Lost in a Whole Other Galaxy with Voyager. I'll keep going. Babylon 6. Babylon 6. Here's the thing. From the beginning, even when you watch the show, they say Babylon 5 is the last of the Babylon stations. This is the story of the last of the Babylon stations. So there was never a Babylon 6. The gun and sound effects are very satisfying. They're very satisfying. But did the series ever say if they numbered them incrementally? Yes. There were 4 other Babylon stations. The first 3 were destroyed, and the 4th one disappeared under mysterious circumstances. Because TV shows are known famously for never breaking canon. I mean, it's true, but I think in the case of Babylon 5, because everything was written, directed, and basically controlled by James, what's his name? Michael Straczynski. Like, he had total control over that, right? It's not like with Paramount and CBS we have a bunch of writers. He wrote every episode. He basically planned it all out. Hard to sort through this interference caused by this debris and dust, but have caught some unusual gravitational waves. Musk stick for Tawegia. You have to wait till Wednesday? Well, it doesn't matter. I just let her a message and I'll let her know. She'll have to eat it when she gets back. How about Babylon 3? The first 3 Babylon stations were destroyed by terrorist attacks. I think. I think that's the lore. I'm just saying, I'm not even arguing with it. No, I'm just saying, you know. But that's why I'm saying like Babylon 5 was so unique compared to other shows, was that Warner let Straczynski have so much control over it. That's why we're not getting like a remake or anything. He's very protective of his IP. A full season of Voyager stuck in species 8472 fluidic space. I mean, that could work. But what's in fluidic space? That's the other question. I thought didn't they destroy? Oh, there's a Karis wreck. Emissary. Two of them, eh? I'll let her know. Also, you know what? I gotta fix this. Tawegia's not gonna get sick. She loves musk sticks. I'm detecting unusual radiation nearby. Oh. What is that? Unstable core. I don't know what these are, but getting extremely unstable energy readings and hot warp radiation. I think we should try giving these a very wide berth. 25 research points. You still need to watch Babylon 5. I've only watched the first season. Get on that. It's a great show. charge in and touch it. Should I shoot it? Whoa! Shields up! Turn the... Unstable collapse. That explosion was a result of a collapse of a warp flux field. This may not be a weapon, but kind of a field capacitor. 50 research points. Babylon 5 is very good. It's very good. Here's the thing. If you do watch Babylon 5, you shouldn't take too long in between seasons, in my opinion, just because Babylon 5 was kind of the first sci-fi show that introduced the whole arc, and more importantly, how things in previous seasons would be then revealed in later seasons. How things that are, you might be like, oh, okay, interesting, would then be huge revelations later and be like, oh, I see. So, yeah. A great show. I loved it. No! Shoot! Save! A recent excavation has uncovered a large and until recently sealed portal to a deep shaft. Whatever was at the bottom has been removed. It's episodic, but also... It's not. So, it's not episodic. What do you mean episodic? It had arcs. It had like season 3 had an arc. Season 4 had an arc. Season 2 did have an arc, but it really came into its own in season 3. Season 1 had I hated that is bannable. How dare you write that? Delenn is amazing. What in the world? She's one of the best characters. Probably second or third to Shakar. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? There are hot takes and there's hot takes. Then there's that. That is blasphemy. That is just... Rip the actress, Samira Furlan. She was a fantastic actress. How dare you? Oh my god. First the backseating, now the sudden just talking about Delenn. Oh my god. Oh my god. Episodic means there's almost no problem if you watch them out of order. TNG for the most part. Oh. It applies more so in the third season where things start to become, you need to watch them in order, kind of. And then it really solidifies in season 4, to end of season 3 to season 4, even kind of season 2-ish. But yes, you probably shouldn't watch Babylon 5 out of order. You should watch it in order. Since we're triggering Doc, DS9 was better than Babylon 5. How dare you? It's not as bad as what she wrote. Don't forget. No, don't use the chicken white meat thing as some excuse. Saying Delenn was a bad character is like, that's... Respect points down. Boo. Respect has been reduced. Oh no. Oh no. No. Delenn was magical as a character. Just a lot of the characters, their growth.
I hate easy targets.
Die, you furnace freak.
That's what he said about that comment. The scans of the surrounding rock at the floor of the pit reveal strange deformations extending out for thousands of meters through the bedrock. The episodes are complicated, but there's a story at the hand, but the episode has a little bits of broader story in them. I get, sure, but I think it was more about how, like, Babylon 5 isn't such an easy thing to be, like, episodic. You can't just... It's not like a contained story each episode. I think more so with Babylon 5, you do kind of have to, especially when Season 3 rolls around, everything kind of, like... needs to be watched in order. And the thing is, Babylon 5 has some fantastic main characters, but the side characters are very cheesy. I didn't say she was bad, I just didn't like, oh, Hello Kitty. Just terrible take. Terrible take. 55 seconds to ads. When you rewatch the show, you realize how every episode had stuff important to the story. Yes, that's the thing with Babylon 5. That's why Babylon 5 is so important. It's so great. This devout wreck has been torn open by an internal explosion despite neutronium-reinforced interior bulkheads. Comparing the cosmic radiation levels on the interior versus exterior surfaces, this wreck occurred within the last few days, plus 1 neutronium. Fragments of a personal log is recovered from the command berth. Transportation of the vortex cores to Redacted has gone slower than planned. Volunteers are enthusiastic but not limitless. Once a core has become unstable, there appears to be an absolute limit to what's within sight of Redacted code word. This remnant mandate, and I am using the Karis Inquisitor to be the first to deliver. All right. 5 seconds till ads. I really miss hard sci-fi of 90s and early 2000s. Earth Final Conflict was a show. Yes, Earth Final Conflict was a great show. I really liked it. Yeah, I need to watch that. It was on Amazon for a while, but I think it's gone. All right, we got ads starting. We don't want to... Alien Nation was great too. Alien Nation, I'm surprised. I think the closest we've gotten to an Alien Nation remake was that movie starring Will Smith and the other one, the Joel Edgerton, where the fantasy orcs and all that came to Earth, and it's like modern LA, and it's got orcs and stuff. That's the closest we've gotten. You think you can watch it on YouTube? I think. I may have the episodes. I won't say how, but I have the episodes of the Alien Nation. All right, ads have started. What do we do for this ad break? I've already built this transformer. Or Final Conflict episodes. Oh, full episodes on YouTube. Okay. Oh, I thought you meant Alien Nation. Let's transform this back into robot form. Transformers. Bum, 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 bum. Transformers. Burr, 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 burr. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba da ba da ba da 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 da. Boop boop beep boop beep boop beep. Boo 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 boo. The Transformers. Boo doo beer beer deer. The Transformers. Ba da ba ba ba. Ba da ba ba ba. Instructions. I don't need no instructions. I like the first guy in Final Conflict, didn't care as much for the second. Yeah, I was kind of shocked by that when that happened. All right. There we go. Legs are out. Boop. Boop. Did I just hear doxing the McD? No. Da 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 da. Da da da. Ba da ba. Oh my God! Did they rip it off of Transformers? No. Ba da ba ba ba. Da 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 da. Wait a second. Hang on. Da 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 da. Yeah, it's Sunstreaker. It's Sunstreaker. Da 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 da. Ba da ba ba ba. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Now you want chicken nuggets? Chicken McNuggets? Saturn, go do it. Do it. You're a adult. You're a man about town. Do it. You just ate dinner? Saturn. Saturn. What's the harm? It's just one box of 20 chicken nuggets. It's just a box of 20 chicken McNuggets. What's the harm? What's the harm? Ad break over? Boom! Just in time. Just in time. Sunstreaker. Bam. Boom. Boom. Bam. Boom. Boom. And he's back. Yeah, Sunstreaker. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm transforming. All right. Bam. Yo, thank you for that Gigantified cheer bits. Thank you, thank you. There you go. Look at that. Just look at that. Perfection. I did that under 3 minutes. Look at that. Look at me. Look at me. I've come so far. You only influence my dinner choices once and once only? Atari. 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 Atari.
Pizza Nova, 439, Pizza Nova. With every Pizza Nova, you get real Italian pizza. You'll get a friendly chow, if that's the way we'll treat ya.
So pick up the phone and call us. Pick up the phone and call us now.
Oh, Pizza Nova, pick up the phone and get a chow. 439, Pizza Nova. 439, Pizza Nova. It's the real Italian pizza with flavor you can
Savor.
get a mille grazie, now do yourself a favor. So
Pick up the phone and call us.
pick up the phone and call us now. Oh, Pizza Nova, pick up the phone and get a chow.
439.
And the 4 zeros.
439, lots of zeros.
Pizza Nova. 439, Pizza Nova.
You know you want some Pizza Nova, Atari. And I know you are in the local area of a Pizza Nova. So you can get, I don't know where you live, but I mean, you live in the Toronto vicinity. So I know you can get Pizza Nova. So get some Pizza Nova, 439 Pizza Nova. Go get some. It's your pizza, get it the way you want. Yes. Get some Pizza Nova. Get some Pizza Nova. Look, redacted data. It says a devout read data bank. You know what it's going to say? Go to Pizza Nova. This contains a detailed report of recent system upgrades enabled by analysis of modules removed from redacted. 125 research points. The Devout have apparently found a cache of remnant tech, which might explain the dramatic increase in their combat capabilities. So they found something called redacted. Well, something that's been redacted. That databank had a lot of entries marked pending analysis. The pessimistic interpretation is that they still have a lot of potential to unlock with whatever it is they've found. Not a Pizza Nova sponsor. Nope. Not a sponsor. Boom. Another item. Nice. Burn capacitor. A plasma capacitor that's burned out from overheating. This is likely an experimental tech that Devout are working on to increase the capacity of their plasma weapons. The Devout have wasted little time turning their new remnant techs into weaponry. The good news is that this component solves a key design issue that's prevented us from scaling up our plasma turrets. We can now research Mark III class plasma turrets. Mark III plasma turrets? I can get Mark III plasma turrets now? That does not give us anything. It plays like the 1-800 Cash Cow commercials. Cash Now commercials. Speaking of commercials, that, what is it? The Cars for Kids commercial has been, it got banned in California. And I think over here, the CBC they dropped the Cars for Kids commercial from their ad rotation. J.G. Wentworth. Yes, I've heard the ads. I want my money now or something. I need my money. A new mission has been added. The objectives are referred to as redacted, even in encrypted logs. It was banned here in California. I guess it was a scam. Yeah. And I guess Canada, or I guess the CBC followed suit. Where am I? Where did this come from? Whoa. Whoa. Oh my god. These black boxes have a self-generated high-intensity shield. Makes you wonder what's in them. Indeed. What's in these? The shields are... Our weapons are bouncing off and hitting us. I can't shoot it. Well, there's probably nothing interesting in these impenetrably shielded remnant artifacts anyway. Damn it. So turning on the Starlands kicked things off. I put that up as long as I can. I guess it does, yeah. This massive cylindrical fragment was once part of a longer superstructure. The enigmatic remnant design, catastrophic damage, and centuries of exposure to open space and radiation have erased a great deal of information. Nevertheless, some things are clear. This was once a massive habitat structure, probably capable of carrying an entire civilization for extended periods of time, possibly centuries. The structure was destroyed by an interior explosion of unimaginable scale. Lieutenant Perks. This explains the nearby asteroids. They were previously formed by the Earth of the structure, expelled by whatever destroyed the vessel. Generation technology. The nature of the remnant technology is difficult to comprehend, but this one at least seems to have been designed to facilitate interaction with less advanced beings. 100 research points. Like other remnant artifacts, the main structure is impervious to salvage, but there are several high-value fragments that scavengers have missed. 3 neutronium, 1 adamantine! Let's go! You want to know something funny and creepy at the same time? I opened Skip and searched pizza and brought up Pizza Nova as the first option, even though they're not the closest to you. The phone's listening. How many times... I've lost count the number of times I've discussed something, either on stream or talking with my family, and it's within earshot of a listening thing from Google, like the either Alexa from Amazon or the Google Home thing, and later on it's giving me a recommendation when I'm on Amazon or something, or I get an email, something about recommending something I've been talking about. It's like, well, okay. I know for you're now definitely listening. Oh. And before anyone asks, why do you have those devices in your home? Well, I'll tell you. Oh! I got it! It blew up! I got a data cube. High density transformation cube. Information cube. The technology is far beyond us, but fortunately the cube has a built-in universal translator to enable data extraction. The data is training information for the adjustment of environmental conditions within the generation cylinder. 50 research points. Can I break these? My hull is getting wrecked. Phone could be in your pocket, no problem. Just here. Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's mainly used for helping my family, my parents, because they find it easier to tell it to turn on the TV, turn off the lights or something. As opposed to like using a remote. I don't know. But it does make their life easier. Can I break this? How did I break the other one? It is literally destroying my missiles. I cannot stress how my shots are hitting back, causing me damage, and destroying my missiles. That is crazy. I have to fire, because I have auto fire on. How? How did I break it? It doesn't make sense. How was I able to break that? I did break it, right? Or did I imagine that? Did I imagine it? Was there one here? There was one here, right? I don't remember anymore. Now I'm like, was that always just flying around? Maybe it was in the asteroid. Maybe it was in the asteroid. Maybe it was in the asteroid. Maybe, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh. Yeah. It was in the asteroid. I psych myself out for no reason. Typical. Alright, where do we go from here? Let's go back home. Well, I also need to acquire the iridium. How much iridium do I have? 59 iridium. I still need 200 total. And then I can get that item. So what can I do to get the iridium? I'm gonna have to go to a planet, trade another element, maybe silver. I don't feel like silver is used for anything important. And then use that silver and maybe go to the guild, and then use that guild because I think they trade in iridium. Like, iridium's the currency. So, I've analyzed the gravitational waves Lieutenant Kepler detected near that generation ship in the debris field. Nothing in the data accounts for them. I think there must have been something else in the area. Something massive. So what does that mean? Do I keep exploring? Lieutenant Pirks thinks there may have been something else creating the gravity waves near the generation wreck. Are you kidding me? Why couldn't you tell me this a little sooner? Now I have to I have to go back. Come on, man. The void effect is good. We're going to 80. And speed is good. The problem is, I think the debris is not letting us hit a maximum of 100. Well, actually, we're close, but we're actually getting close to the system again. So, what do I do then? Perks this. Alright, we're in system. Something else creating the gravity waves? Or... yeah. Oh yeah, a piece of iridium. Nice. So it was worth coming back. Do I go in the direction of something? What am I doing? Do I just keep going this way? It kind of looks like there's like a dust cloud going this way, so... maybe we go this way? Whoop. I honestly do not know. We should investigate the area to see if we can identify the source. Well, it's either going to be something here, or maybe up here. But nothing on the long range scanner. Okay, there is a star system here. So something else destroyed the generation ship. What is going on with these void drag readings? What do you mean? We're in a 2-star system. Brown dwarf and blue star. What do you mean? What's going on? Yeah, it's very slow. It actually shouldn't be this slow, I don't think. Scans show a compact region of space ahead of the high warp deformation. Advise caution on approach. Generation wreck mission has been completed. Alright, well, it didn't update or anything, but there's a black hole. Oh. I'm detecting no clear event horizons around the phenomenon despite strong gravitational lensing. Perhaps a negative singularity? We need closer measurements. Oh boy. Hit that quick save button. How close do I need to get to a black hole? We're going in? No, we're not going in. Just a heads up, hull stress is borderline at this distance. There may be a very thin line here between studying entropy and becoming it. Yo, how close do I have to be to this thing? Are my shields actually protecting me, or what's happening? Whoops, so I turn off my shields. Not a true naked singularity, but in a modest one. There's an event horizon perpetually concealed by a time-like curvature that continuously shifts it outside our light cone. 150 research points. Whoa, wee. Are you just being perks, or are those real words? We lost 2 crew. I think one of the crew got injured. Yes, Galees saved it from catastrophic damage and got injured as a result. That was the power-up we got, or the unlock we got from the research, from the tech tree. One of your crewmen can save you from catastrophic damage, but at the cost of their own health. The singularity is curious. I'll need a little time to review the data and recalculate measurements for the femtoschmoot scale. Femtoschmoot? If the singularity space-time distortion weren't so compact, the planets in the system would be shredded by tidal forces. Even so, the team feels a sense of vertigo as their canalith particles eddy under its effect. They hurriedly collect a valuable fragment of neutronium-rich debris, 2 neutronium. Alright. There's a gas giant here. We need 6 more interactions and we can level up. After preliminary analysis of the singularity, I think it's unlikely to be natural. Dr. Rama might have some more insights. The emissary's coming after us. What the... I feel like if the emissary sticks around, we should follow it. It's after scanning, because then it opens a portal to it. We got Devout. Positive lock on Devout. Girarai. Shields up. Ship destroyed. Aluminum, titanium, copper. Well, there's only 2 planets here. 2 planets left. Oh, wait, I already scanned this one? Oops. I still haven't done this one. The transporter log had a reference to a half chariot. Whiskamung is still in progress. Oh. We got a great gateway. Nice. Very nice. Chariot of the Gods. Oh, we got some. The architecture uses an odd mix-up of fallen empire, late medieval, and early industrial technologies. Some buildings that look old are made of the transformative empire material. In one structure that stands out as having recently been opened, the team finds a vault that might have been a sort of cultural time capsule. Several artifacts have been removed, but one object left behind is a partial text document. According to the oldest creation myths of our ancestors, who refer to themselves as the Arcadians, the gods chose to sacrifice in exchange for passage across the Great Sea to the promised perish in the Great Ice when the sun was awakened. leaving their wealth behind, lifted into the spire, but their children look back, freeing the waves that wrecked the ship. It is my belief that there are scientific truths hidden in these superstitions, perhaps the truths necessary to save our civilization. Many have observed that descriptions of the portal match the nearby space-time singularity, despite it being hidden behind our celestial neighbor. I discovered compelling proof regarding the nature of the spire, which I have laid out in the supplied memory glass. There's no sign of anything that might be a memory glass. This was a small non-indigenous population. It looks like they were struggling to survive and likely gradually dwindled over several generations. Have the team return. Alright. Turning off the... You played Plock. I mean, I've played Plock now and then, but I never finished it. It's very difficult. Have you finished Plock? We can head back. No, we can't. Oh, yeah, we can head back. Man, we're far. You've barely played Plock. It seemed tough. It is tough. But it's a good game. It has fantastic music. I might actually go here and see if I can get some... You know what? You know what? Farm. It's time to farm. You know what I'm farming? I'm farming some hives. Uranium. Oh, yeah, I was going to go to the planet and trade. That's what I was going to do. I was going to trade. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, I don't need to get into a fight. Let's go to, let's go to the aluminum planet. How much aluminum do I have? 991 aluminum. Work comes early tomorrow. Yo, have a great night, Nukem. Take care. I would love to know where that first set of... Oh, they're the Brogadier. The Brogadar. We're friends now. We're great friends. I don't remember. Do you trade with me now? %31 markup. 49% markup. They sell they'll buy our aluminum at 16%. Oh no, I'm hitting those guys. Sorry. Get out of the way. I heard the music for Plock was considered so advanced that even the designer of the SCD sound chips thought it was modded. It's very good music. I kind of remember the opening. It's really good. Yo, that little scout ship had yttrium. Some platinum and titanium. The Brogadar give you 16% markup. Our Goryeo friends have a lot of knowledge about the ancient artifacts in the Veldt. Maybe they have some insights on this missing crystal. All right. Potential threat. Who's the threat? Get out of here. It's because I shot them a couple of times. He wasn't aware that the harmonica was even possible. Yeah, that was a great. 26%, yo. Our buy price 30%. Oh, he owns 67 iridium, but his currency is silver. I'm gonna reduce my copper by like. I'll get a bunch of silver. Yeah. Let's see. Their currency is gold, right? I need 200 iridium. I just want to see what the CXTA has in terms of their iridium reserves. But I think their trade value is really bad with them. %. They have 27. They also trade in gold. I need gold for some I need the gold. Where is the guild outpost? Crap. Where's the guild? Where's guild space? Guild space, guild space. Did I not write guild outpost or something? Trade guild space. What? Tim Follin was a programmer with a musical genius. If the one reason of him quitting the industry was a lack of challenge, because you came back producing a great FMV game in the 2020. Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean you came back? Also, you share a name with someone else I know that's also called X42. Very confusing. I could have sworn I marked the guild outpost on... Did I not mark it here? What the what? Also, welcome. I could have sworn I marked trade guild space. Did I not? I thought I did. I wish there was a way to search your flags, the notes you made. Okay, so then I don't need to find. I guess I'll just go here. I guess we'll start here. To find a trade guild. I could have sworn I marked a guild, like a known guild area. Oh well. Is that a guild ship? It's getting... It is a guild ship. You guys can fight each other. Devout Ermir. Imperial Flora. What's this trade? Casting mold. Okay, I can sell this stuff. And then buy this casting mold. $45 research points. A heavy mold constructed out of an unknown metal crystalline ceramic. This mold can withstand temperatures higher than we can create. The casting shape suggests either a rivet or a projectile. Trade for some lemons? I might have to. We're interested in learning more about Imperial Flora. 2 iridium. Is this for a quest? I think it is. The gardens of the Empire were truly magnificent at their height. They developed and cultivated a wide range of species, both hardy and delicate. We have a horticultural database from a Kieran botanist on the topic. I'll transmit it now. Is there anything else? No, we'll trade. 106. We can sell this back for 9. Alright, so. How much iridium? Oh, iridium is your currency. So I need I need over 200 because I also need it for building. Silver seems to be the one thing that doesn't. Yeah, silver. If I sell one of these, 24 iridium. It's not that much. I would get only 53 iridium out of this transaction. The buy price is so low. Oh, right. So, who wants gold? Maybe I can convert the silver to gold. Imperial Flora. We've purchased a database on the engineered flora of the fallen empire of the genetics. 40 research points. We can now conduct the research necessary to modify the blight in the lab. Ah, okay. Okay. So that's for an existing quest. The Brigadiers want gold, but I'm trying to think of someone who wants silver and gold. Who give me a good deal on silver. And, is there a trade world here? There is. I think this is a trade world. Oh, is this the one that has the quest? This is the one for the flora. Oh, okay. So maybe we could fix that. No, get out of here, dude. They want platinum. 94% chance. Platinum. 304 silver with -3. It's not great. But if we do this quest, will our rates improve? I think they will. So let's try and do this quest. Oh, this is also a quest. We got to talk to them. Oh, they upgraded the station. Looks like the station got upgraded. Plasma Mark III. 300 research points. Lieutenant Milton. More resources arrived. 64 silver, titanium, platinum. Nope. Dr. Ramo. Alright. How old are you? Okay, wait, this is blah blah blah. Wait, what? Yes! This is the quest. Lieutenant Pirk suggested you might have some insights into a singularity we encountered. I saw your Astro Officer's report. I disagree with Lieutenant Pirk's very unscientific title, Immodest Singularity Exposed, but I agree that even with this universe's modified physics, no celestial body would ever collapse into this state. Based on the age Meecake's data, what could have collapsed into this state is the wormhole created by the Starlands. This is a low evidence hypothesis, but if the wormhole creation process failed to completely stabilize, it might leave a deformed aperture like the Immodest Singularity. Does that mean we could go through it? If my hypothesis is correct, it means that it might go somewhere, possibly another universe, but the age Meatcake would be reduced to thermal radiation if we try to go through it now. Was there anything else? Nope. Let's research. Let's go and see what the quest-related stuff is. The Imperial Blight, 15. Research how to genetically modify the Imperial Blight. Success. The new life form can clear the Imperial flora from the colony and release nutrients. Then they'll be able to grow their own food stocks. Alright, cool. Level 3 plasmas, anyone? Alright. Let's go to the shipyard. Can I build one? How much is it? It's 10 neutronium? I need that for... Oh, ethering adamantine. I need neutronium. Wow. I can build one. One Mark III plasma. I'm one away from being able to get 2 neutronium. I mean, 2 turrets. Yttrium on Mark IIs. Reactor Mark II. I have Mark III reactors, right? Yeah, I do. Oh my god. Honestly, I think I'm going to stick with this design until I have enough to do something. Because right now, it's a lot. It's a lot. The neutronium requirement just for one cannon is huge. 65 yttrium. I have yttrium, thankfully. But, wow. Adamantine, man. I need to trade for that. All right, let's see. Faster fire rate, 250 research points. Anything else? I mean, maybe we should go for fixed guns, level 2. Batteries have been researched. Advanced hull. I I do use missiles quite a bit, but I only have one set of missiles. Yeah, there's nothing else. We'll just keep it. Where's the trade world? Oh, here it is. Maybe we'll get a better rate if we complete this. Let's go. Have the team deliver the new life form to the administration. The administration is visibly delighted. This is a wonderful development. Our food situation has relied too heavily on traders who often could demand unreasonable prices. We will incentivize merchants to give the aged meat cake favorable pricing. Yo! Oh, look, an Imperial container for 27 platinum. And the rates are better now. We could sell our iridium for 46% more. All right. If I sell 68% markup on the iridium. Good God, it's still not that good. But I can sell this. Make a pretty penny. $174 platinum. Which, let me exit and see what the guild does since they're so close to me. If I didn't analyze that yet. You don't say. There's a trader that wants it, eh? Aluminum. Let me research this first. What is this? A container of glowing green particles. 80 research points. The particles almost immediately coalesce into the nanite superfluid we've used for repairs. Observing this transition revealed some interesting properties about the nanites. But I can sell that to you. And sell for 10. Alright, so now I have 125. It's not mission critical. Wait. Oh, wait. You're the guild. That's why I was like, the prices got worse. 54% markup on the ethylene. Second Legion won't trade. Who else would trade? Oh, the Nimian. I'm friendly with the Nimian, I guess. Oh, geez, I don't know where the Nimian are. Where's the Nimian homeworld? It should be... maybe there? Let's see what the Nimian's rates are. These aren't the Nimians. Oh boy. But at least I can make some resources out of them. Platinum, titanium. Well, you made your choice. I think if I go this way, maybe I'll find... Oh, wait. Maybe I found the Nimian. That's a yellow. Nimians should be blue. Maybe... Oh, it's the Brogadon. The Brogadar. Brogadar? No. Nimian? Oh boy. The CXT are attacking them. I don't know why, but I appreciate it. Do you trade? Oh, you do trade. What do you give me? What do you get? A 31% markup ain't so bad. Gold, eh? I can sell copper at a bit of a markup. What else can I sell? Beryllium we need for lasers. Etherium is 85% markup. Good God. Uranium is cheap. These are not good. Yeah, I have 15 of them, so I think I'm good on the laser front. Hey, are you...
3 minutes remaining.
Nimian? Okay. Now that the war started, the trade. What do you give? You're also gold. 44%. But I can sell uranium. Do I need that much uranium? Oh, I can sell titanium. No, wait, I need titanium. No, I can sell silver. I can sell silver 7% more. So say 450. That'll give me 211 gold. Reduce our titanium to like 750. That'll be 418 gold. Copper, like 350. 475 gold. I do need a lot of titanium, so I'm gonna be like... Alright. Got ads starting in just over 1 minute and 15 seconds. I have sold quite a bit of stuff. Now, I cannot transform anything else. Sunstreaker has been transformed. Something else you can do with Sunstreaker. What else can I do? Well, I can look at the missions. Oh, right. We have to go back because we have to talk to Gorir. You know what show actually was really good that got canceled? Sci-fi show, since we were talking about it earlier. It was a Canadian show, actually. It was called Dark Matter, I think it was called. It was good. I liked it. Then it got canceled. Apparently it ended on a cliffhanger, then they canceled the show, so it got no resolution, so I didn't bother watching the rest. But it was really good. I think it was called Dark Matter. Alright, let's divert. Let's talk to the Gorir, but we got ads starting soon, so I'm going to hit that so you don't want to miss anything. And we will be right back after this ad break. Shouldn't take too long. Yeah.
Who are we? Core, Talazia, Bane, Zorn, Hentai, Gentai, I mean. Uh-oh. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think I've ever gotten this far before.
Ooh.
Or... Oh, wait, what? What the hell? What the fuck is that shit? What the fuck? Ah! What the fuck? Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! What the? Ah! What? What is that?
Ugh. You know what happens? Babies, we shoot them.
So this thing drops a kaiju. That's fucking amazing. Are they destroying my base? What the f... Okay, well, we reload. Ugh. We gotta reload. Ford 2069, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, Kobe. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. 4 2069, baby. Oh yeah. Oh. It's like they're wearing a little hat of sand. It's like it's on top of their head. I don't know why I find this funny.
Arby's great taste. You said a mouthful.
Woof. Woof. A roof. Mealy Island. A roof. Woof. The truck. Woof. The chuck. Woof. 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 Ruff. Roof. Woof. Ruff. Arf. Bow. Ruff. Governor Marley. Ooh. Ruff. Bow. Roof. Ruff. A roof. The truck. Grrr. Arf. Woof. Monkey Island. I don't know that. Okay. That was a conversation. Oh, you already played it? Yo, Mr. Radon! No, don't tell him I said that. Don't tell him I said that.
There we go. Ads are over. Yo, thank you, Spetsnaz. Let's go talk to the Gorier. Gorier? Hey. Let's just trade. What do you got? Jesus Christ. Rates suck. Their thing is silver. I shouldn't have dropped out so much silver then. You know what, reset. The Devout found an artifact called an archive crystal belonging to a civilization called the Arcadians. Do you know what it is? Indeed, we have been on the same trail as the Devout for some time. The Arcadians appear in many Empire stories, a people who were transported to the afterlife in their mortal form by the remnants or their other gods, depending on the account. We previously assumed they were a myth created to encourage remnant worship, until the Trade Guild purchased some text that credibly substantiated their existence. Given what you have told us, if someone acquired this object and wished to make a profit, the wise path would be to sell it to the Trade Guild. The guild could be trusted to keep their identity a secret and pay a good price. Whoop. Goria. Happy to report no new threats detected. And good to know. The Gorier think the artifact may have been sold to the Trade Guild. Let's go in. Let's go see if the Trade Guild's there. Man, we have like multiple ships protecting the station now. It's pretty funny. Alright, now that's Devout Ermir expansion. Alright, I'm taking that out. Target destroyed. Let's trade. Archive crystal 60. Cargo? A relatively primitive holographic data crystal. 25 research points. This is low density data storage by our standards. It contains a detailed treatise on the elements of the Arcadian creation myths. Alright. Now that I've done that, it's still a crazy price. That's not a good price. That's a terrible price. Well, actually, this is actually a good price. Oh, I can take the one. I do need platinum, though. You don't get much, though. You do not get much. You get a little bit of gold. Alright. The objective is referred to as redacted, even in encrypted logs. That's true. Yes, we got it. There's nothing popping up on the map in terms of like something written as an objective to do, so we still need 5 interactions. Oh. I thought I was supposed to go. Whoops. I've done a first analysis of the Arcadian Archive crystal. This is a very unusual culture with a unique history. It seems a lot of their myth was scientific data mapped onto concepts they understood. Space is ocean, waves or warp fields, etc. Alright. There's one particular segment that is in a completely different language, or at least I think it's language. It's flowing lines with intricate patterns that look tantalizingly like warp equations, but the complete context is missing. One adamantine. God damn this game. Commander Dolson's team has spent a lot of time researching the civilizations of the space. She might have a some better insight. Let's go find Commander Dolson. Please, Commander Dolson. After you last left, I reached out to the Gorir who shared their collective data on the Arcadians with us. The basic myth is that 2 peoples were chosen by the gods to cross the sea in a pair of great arcs and settle in a promised land. But it was a long journey, and during it, the children of one of the peoples grew tired and wished to return home. They went to the charioteer of the gods and asked them to take them back. He could not disobey his masters, but he could promise to keep them safe and teach them the workings of the ship so they could understand their journey. The children used his teachings to free the captured waves that carried the ship, thinking this would stop them. Instead, it tore the ship apart, and the waves caused the other ship to founder and become lost in a storm. The Telonian called upon his chariot to save as many of the Arcadians as he could, then passed beyond the Great Ring. Okay, in a story time. As Lieutenant Trident noted, and the Arcadians themselves later believed, this myth was very likely a real event that was incomprehensible to pre-industrial civilization. I think the most salient point is that the circular flowing lines, which are described as the eye of the wheel of the chariot and the eye of the storm, but we lack the complete context to extrapolate its meaning. Alright, that mission is now over. No anomalies detected. What now? Research? I mean, materials? Nothing. No. No. Nope. God! Alright, where do I go? Unsurveyed. Is this the one that requires 3? Yeah. What about here? What are you? Oh, this is like the space I can't go to. What's this? Additional interactions. Uranium pits. Okay, I could get some uranium from there. Black hole-like anomaly. Okay. Polyhedral objects. That's still there. I guess we could go there. This place had trade, but the rates weren't great. I think I've done everything here. There's the ring world. The Goria were in Zelda? That was such a long time ago. How long did you write that message? Yeah, they were. Aren't they the rock people? Pazgul? Right, these are the people that destroyed the other race. Those are the Gorons. Oh, right, they were. The Gori were enemies in earlier games. Oh. You know, there's just too much here. I got to explore. I got to explore. Didn't the Gorier have something to say to me? Hold on. You know what? I bought it, but let's just go. I have a severe lack. I need to scan those. Whoa. There's some iridium in these deposits. Oh my god. How much iridium do I have? 101. Right. Oh, I spent some of it. I spent it. Oh, crap. I was going to get that artifact. Oh, darn. I need like 99 more. I don't think I can blow this one up. No. That's a lot of ships. That's a lot of ships. You think they care? The flying hive. Let's quick save. Maybe I can go to deep space. You had your chance to deliver a warning to the others. Now your Hulk will serve as that warning. Well then, you know what? I need a farm. Fuck you. Just come here. Get at me. Come at me. What are you gonna do? Titanium platinum. You know what that says? That's a good time. Oh my god, look how many resources I'm getting. So much aluminum platinum. Whoa, 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 shields! Did you see that guy ram me? Whoa, they're ramming me! Oh my god. Okay, cool. Great, they ram you. Yo, Nightmare, hello, hello. Well, these guys are chumps. Oh shoot. Maybe not chumps. Maybe not chumps. Oh, we took out the other one. Titanium, copper, platinum, titanium, aluminum. Titanium, titanium, titanium. Well, if I'm hostile, it's time to start checking out those planets that I couldn't examine. It'll give me an opportunity to level up my crew. We got hostiles. I picked up a kinetic joint. What? A ship structural component. Using an articulated composite allows ship modules to absorb kinetic shocks. 85 research points. This articulated construction might be why the Hive ships are so nonchalant about collisions. Most of the kinetic energy is safely dissipated. I can't replicate it perfectly, but I think we could research a way to reduce collision damage. Alright. We got vegetables to harvest. Yo, Balmer. It is pretty intense. Here they come. Shields up. Fire everything. Oh, those ships in the mid, those big ships go down easy. I shouldn't. Alright. Alright, so this is where I stop like scanning planets, so let's fix that. Can you imagine how it would have been for me when I had the other ship? When I first encountered these guys, it would have been rough. These guys would not have been a joke. We're getting gold, aluminum, titanium, platinum as well. Very nice. Yttrium. Incoming. They got a hive, that's why. This is actually a great place to get resources. These things, there's so many of them, and they give... Whoa. Etherine? Gold? Chirolite? Yo, these things are amazing to farm. Why haven't I been blowing them up this whole time? Alright, it's time to start scanning these planets. So many worlds that I haven't gone through. Well, 2 systems. Come on, like give me something good. The dunes in this stretch of desert have a simple but mathematical pattern to them. After further and exhaustive investigation, Lieutenant Kepler decides that the anomaly detection algorithm was either deceived into thinking that they were signs of civilization or just really liked them. In either case, they have no research value. Doesn't matter, still got the XP. The XP is all that matters. "40 research points, isolated cluster. Mineral scans show that this local group of star systems probably formed several billion years ago in the galactic core, but were flung off by radial protuberance. 40 research points. Gas giants usually don't give me something to land on, but maybe some research. But no, not this time. Not this time. Nothing. Nothing. Based on our observation of that nanite transition that occurred when analyzing the Imperial container, we can now research nanite efficiency. Nanite efficiency. Alright. Oh, there's a flinger here. And there are enemies. You know what that means. More research, more resources to claim. Of course, I just realized the ship's name is Karam. Lots of resources. Oh, another flying hive? Man, no matter what, my shields just collapse. Chirolite, very nice. Oh, we got something. A small meteorite. 17 uranium. Three more interactions to hit the cap. And then I can try seeing if I can solve that other planet. An incongruous chunk of titanium sits half buried. Alright, so 25 titanium. That's a repeat. But we get the all-important 1 XP. Come on. Come in. There's 2 planets here. At least one of you give me something. No, it gave me research. Floating mantle. This planet's mantle has a very low viscosity at its upper layers. As a result, the surface is highly unstable. 20 research points. A terraformed world. This is a heavily terraformed planet with dedicated hexagonal zones engineered for specific biological, industrial, and agricultural purposes. 75 research points. Okay. I'm guessing this is the Pure Hive's primary world. Oddly, their biology does not seem like one that would have evolved on a planet with this gravity and orbit. We found their homeworld. I'm not saying we should blow them out of the out of existence, but they kind of deserve it. I mean, they attacked me. I feel like it would be grounds for proper self-defense. Okay, no enemies, but there are 4 planets. Please. How much do I need? 2. 2 of these. Please give me the next level. 1. Nothing. Nothing. 2. 1. Oh my god. At a glance, the team identifies the anomaly as a derelict vessel that probably crashed into the surface of a semi-controlled deorbit. Lieutenant Triton confirms this theory and partially reconstructs the ship's fate from its logs. The ship was one of 2 long-range siege ships from a planet suffering from an environmental catastrophe. Upon reaching this system, it awakened its crew, who discovered an abandoned ship with advanced technologies. Lieutenant Rhea, the crew must have used this new technology to establish a colony elsewhere in this region, probably on a more hospitable planet than this rock. Have the team return. But we got 1 XP. That's what the important part is. That is a gas giant. Oh, come on. Oh, there's a star system there. Luckily... Hey, Loneliness F, hello. How are you? Saturn without rings. I guess any gas giant that doesn't have rings could be called Saturn in that case. But we found something here. I think I found something Captain Dulcin's team missed. The Arcadians misunderstood space travel and wormholes, even if they express it in a way we find quaint. The Telonian did not pass through a nearby local gateway. It went beyond it. It might be worth investigating the space behind their gateway as viewed from their planet's perspective. What does that mean? You produce gas? I produced gas without you guys hearing it earlier. Ha 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 ha. Farts. I have officially hit the point. It wasn't like that always, but I've now hit the point. I don't know what happened within the last 6 months. It's like a switch turned on. It was fine, and now it's like I fart out of just most foul, it's just god awful farts. I don't know what's happened. It's just so farty. I've gotten so farty now. It's terrible. It's terrible how farty I've gotten. It wasn't like this. Not even. It hasn't even been a year, and my body is starting to fart like it's trying to create a new chemical reaction in the planet's atmosphere. It's bad. It's real bad. Dog farts. Oh man, dog farts, man. Dog farts. Oh my god, is this it? Is this our 200 XP? This terrestrial planet doesn't have much to offer in terms of resources, but it was flagged by the anomaly sensors due to its high habitability index. Oh, we advanced! If we never make it home, this would be a good candidate for settlement. But we leveled up. Now I'm going to take this to that other planet and see if I can get the levels I need. Ice prism. The upper layers of ice act as a prism, allowing us to better analyze its chemical composition. 20 research points. But yeah, it's really gotten bad. Like, really gotten bad. Alright, there's another star system here. You see, that's the thing. You can only do this by getting engaged with these guys. These guys are just dicks, and it doesn't matter. We're past the point of, like, caring. If they want to attack us, they attack us. All it is now is just extra resources. And I need resources. Resources are a problem for me. You know what the worst part is with dog farts? Is that, in the case of my dog, it doesn't happen often. When she farts, she does not give a shit. She just, like, farts and just continues, like... She doesn't get startled. She doesn't look at us. She just farts. And just everyone's like going, ugh. And she just doesn't care. She's like, ugh. A few millennia ago, this planet was home to a nascent space-age civilization. Tragically, this coincided with catastrophic changes in their sun's output, which raised the surface temperature dozens of degrees. From an examination of the ruins, we can see that they anticipated the disaster. Impressively, it seems like this event united the largest of the planet's cultures into launching a seed colony ship, 3 Titanium. This control tower continued to track the launch. It appears the survivors found hope in the idea that some members of their species could reach the nearby star system, where their primitive telescopes detected a habitable world. The journey would take centuries and relied on some very new ideas for them on gravity and relativity to predict the correct approach. They don't care, no. I've reviewed the calculations used for the colony's seed ship launch and their target planet. Unfortunately, their model was off by 0.02%, an amount that compounded over the centuries. The seed ship would have passed right through the target system and into the void. That's depressing. I want to find a planet where everyone is fine. So, are you telling me that there's a habitable planet? So did they leave from this planet to go this way, but they went off into the void, so they went like this way? Yo, Tuigia, how's space? Big. By the way, Tuigia, you got 2 orders for musk sticks. I will send you a DM later, but right now you have 2 pending orders from some guy in Lelouch Hero for 2 additional 2 additional musk sticks. And people are wondering if you're sick of the musk sticks yet. I said no. You somehow, for some inexplicable reason, love them. Love them to death. I'm like, this makes no sense. But, you know, here we are. Business is booming. Yes. If musk sticks were a stocks are at all-time high for musk sticks. How can you get tired of wonder, beauty, deliciousness? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And in this case, the beholder is blind. Very blind. So blind. The blindest. Oh my god, so blind. Are you still in the wilderness, as it were, surrounded by creatures of unknown origin? You're home from that, but I was socially wiped. Can I ask you a question about that? You don't have to answer it if you don't want it. Can I ask you a question? Yes? Okay. Your overall experience walking through that area. I mean, I'm certain you've talked about it. I assume you already told people. Just in case you haven't, I'm not going to say. I'm just going to ask, though. That area that you went to. How was the smell? How was the musk? You've told folks now because I'm no longer there. Okay. So, how's the BO? Because I've heard stories that there are some fragrant mofos there that will make you cry rivers of tears and sadness. Is it as bad as I've heard? Mind you, what I've heard is coming from, say, esports events. But also some other areas. Okay, so I was in the north building, which had AC. But the south building, which I was super busy, did not get to, so I didn't smell anything bad. Okay, so it had AC. Where's my ship? Oh, there's my ship. I couldn't find this planet. Onto in the void.
Oh hey, you found my command. If you want to hear it in full, or other completely average commands, or maybe even learn about near-extinct varieties of bananas, check out my channel at twitch.tv/Tweegia. Okay, bye.
It was honestly a nice time. You still know nothing about anime? You never grew up watching anime? You didn't even watch Sailor Moon? Or Card Captor Sakura? Or Cowboy Bebop? Just Sailor Moon? Have you seen the what about Dragon Ball Z? You didn't watch Dragon Ball Z? Or I'm sorry, Zed. Dragon Ball Z? By the way, Rue, hello. Hope you're doing well. Really? So you missed out on a lot of good anime. Oh, we got a star system! We got something. Oh man, you missed out on a lot of good anime and a lot of terrible anime. Yeah. Man. There's some good anime out there. And there's some really bad ones. And ones that just destroy you mentally because you went on that journey. At the end, there was no payoff. Or the payoff was terrible. Or the payoff was traumatic. Either way. It's alright, we got a planet. We got something. We got a star system. We got something here. We got something. We got a gateway, too. What is here? Whoops. I'm open to watching anime. It's just too much. Brigadier. Oh, geez. For someone who hasn't watched anime, really, what do you suggest, then? What can you suggest? I mean, I don't know what your likes are. I mean, if you haven't seen Cowboy Bebop, that will probably be my first recommendation. If we're going to start from the past, watch Cowboy Bebop. It's really good. 26 episodes. I think it was 26. I'm thinking of back in the time, not now. Not anime that came out now. There's like I mean, I don't know. There's like, I don't know if you have the patience for watching animes that have like hundreds of episodes. Do you want to watch do you want to watch Dragon Ball Z? Do you want to watch One Piece, which is a great adventure, but it's got a lot of filler? That has like over 1,000 episodes. Ooh, got something. This area is used as a dumping ground for ship parts. Someone decided... Okay, it's 46 copper. You saw a lot of One Piece cosplay. Yeah, the live action really... I mean, One Piece has always been popular, but the live action has exploded the show. A lot more people are watching it. They're actually making another One Piece for Netflix, which is going to be more to the point and not have any filler. So they're redoing it again. So they have the original show, which is like 1,000 episodes over. Then they're gonna have the remake with the live action show, and now they're gonna have a remake of the anime, but it's not gonna have filler. It's gonna be more to the point, more of the arcs. Which is crazy. Is it going to be called Two Piece? As long as it's good, it can be called whatever it wants to be. Oh man. Oh man, you're kind of lucky though. You get a chance to like watch anime with... I mean, I'm not saying you should, like, you're going to, but like if you do, yeah. Cowboy Bebop's great. You know what? Little known indie show called Neon Genesis Evangelion. You should watch that. great. That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I did, yeah. Yeah, Neon Genesis Evangelion. Totally. That reminds me, I need to watch the I never finished Evangelion because back then single episode DVDs were freaking expensive. You know what's even worse? Those expensive DVDs are even more expensive now. Hey, we got something. Okay, we can level up, but we got a message. More resources. All right, that's it. That's it. That's it. No. Oh, I think we have to talk to... All right. All right. The Althea. I have one DVD case of Evangelion. But like the box set that originally came out from ADV, that thing is so expensive. Oh, we don't have to talk to them? Oh. All right. Okay, so we're gonna quick save. I'm gonna go to that planet that has the... I forgot where it was though. Oh, we got something. Macross Zero. You know what? Tuigia, Macross, not Macross Zero, Macross Plus. You may not know what's going on with like what at the beginning. Okay, hold on. Macross Plus. I would say it's a self-contained story. Advanced engine components. Whoa, whoa, hey, what's this? Advanced engine component, a propulsion focusing nozzle. Component from an engine capable of large-scale mixing of plasma within a neutronium chamber, 125. We can now research Mark III engines. Oh. You never know what's going on in life. No, you know. But no, like, Macross Plus. I think it was 4 episodes? If you're into sci-fi. Romance. At the time, some fantastic CGI. I mean, it still holds up very well. Fantastic CGI and music. Fantastic animation. Actually, you know what? It might actually be hand-drawn. Okay, this is kind of a heavy-duty place. What's going on here? All right. Honestly, if you haven't seen them, you should watch the Studio Ghibli movies. Like Porco Rosso, Princess Mononoke. You've probably seen those, right? Howl's Moving Castle. You've seen those, right? You've watched a few... Okay. There's another good one. I mean, it's not as good as them, but there's one I liked called Summer Wars. I liked that one. That was a movie. Even Red Howls. Oh, really? All right, we're going to quick save here. So, let's see here. Tactics, Biomed, Observation. Oh, wait, there's hostiles here. Bro, go after the station. There you go. Okay, tactics, biomed, observation skills. Tactics, biomed, observation. It should be RIA, right? Tactics, observation, biomed. Alright. So, we have 6 points. Oh wait, just do that. I'm gonna go here first and land. RIA. It's biomed that needs to be bumped up. Whoa! Nightmare, thank you so much for the 2,000 bits. Oh my goodness, thank you. It's very kind of you. Did you get a chance to see the new 2,000 bit milestone I added? Oh, you weren't here for that. You missed it. Do you know why dinosaurs don't make good pets? Oh no. Because they cause what, sores? Because they're dinosaurs? Because they're dead. Oh, fucking. Alright. You know. You didn't see the milestone. Thank you so much for the 2,000. So I introduced it. Yeah. We previewed it. We'll be doing it next stream. Officially. But yo, Nightmare, thank you so much again. We're playing Solitaire. Regency Solitaire. That's our 2,000 bit milestone. Regency Solitaire. One woman's goal to get the man of her dreams through games of Solitaire. No better way. All right. It was biomed, right? So RIA. Let's try RIA. It's plus 40 now. Let's go. Wait, is it just because I put 1 point? He still got injured. He still rolled a 9. Tactics, biomed, observation. Are you kidding me? It looks like a hide and find game like the Onion game. No, Regency Solitaire is Solitaire, but it works like so if you have a 4, you either put a 5 or a 3 and you go up and down. You have to remove all the cards out of the deck. And the goal I'll be doing a prediction on it. So it'll be like, can I get a 3-star in the first try of the stage? And apparently there's like a leveling, there's a equipment mechanic. You get gear and stuff through your Solitaire games that you can use to improve your cards, and I guess in the case of some things like your undo button. Yeah, it'll be fun. Oh wait, I didn't level up. All right, so go to crew. Wait, crew. Oh, did I save? Oops. Wait a second. No, I didn't. That was weird. Whose character was that? Yeah, it showed Rhea having 3... Okay, yeah, that was weird. Okay. So let's just put one stat into Rhea. The observation stat. Let's see if that changes from -40 to something else. It becomes -10. The team waits expectantly for the Vitals distress beacon. Lieutenant Perk sets at the lander's controls, ready to launch a rescue, but the signal never comes. At dawn, Lieutenant Rhea sprints out of the trees, chased by angry balls of fur and teeth. Soon they are all over the wall and making the victory sprint to the tower. The team cheers them on while politely averting their gaze. There is some delay in Lieutenant Rhea's return. Apparently, the Council did not actually have a contingency for the scenario. Eventually, it is agreed that Lieutenant Rio be allowed to examine the tower to their heart's content, and in lieu of a council seat, a neutronium plaque, plus 2 neutronium. Fortunately, Lieutenant Rhea was allowed to redress and retrieve their effects before entering the tower, allowing them to make detailed scans of the original source of the anomaly signal, a strange blue-gold object that radiates beautiful colored light. Illuminating colors. The colored light encodes a complex field equation that opens up a deeper understanding of the physics of the gateways. What it is doing in this backwater control tower is unknown. 100 research points. There you go. 2 neutronium and 100 research points. That is excellent. Most excellent. Oh my god, we did it. Alright, so then put the rest of those points into something else, I guess. All right, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll bump you up to 1 point and put you up to 14 as well. There you go. All right, ad starting in 1 minute and 40 seconds. 1 minute 40. Where shall we go? We should probably head here and then head here. You know what? During the ad break, I can show you Regency Solitaire. I can replay the first level, I think. And do it on hard. I can show you what it looks like. Boom. You know what? Let's do it now. It's end of day 7, but it's not end of day 7. We'll be back. I'm just going to show us Regency Solitaire. This is what the new 2000-bit milestone is going to look like. Where is it? Welcome to the new 2000-bit milestone. It is Regency Solitaire. Yes, welcome Beef to a new round of Regency Solitaire. We're gonna redo the first level. No, shoot. No, skip. Go back, wait. We're gonna do it on hard. There is story. But, Papa, when will we hold the ball? Enough, Bella. The extravagance of holding a ball at our humble abode is well beyond our means. My sister and I have become old maids if we don't go into society soon. If you want for a husband, our neighbor, Mr. Bleakley, will make an acceptable shooter, surely. Bleakley. Bleakley. I should die of boredom if we were to marry. Husband, will you stop extolling the virtues of that man, Bleakley? I declare he is the most odious gentleman in the county. Bella can do better. Margaret's dearest, calm yourself and become acquainted with the facts, if you please. I cannot settle for any fortune upon Bella, a fact that Bleakley is willing to overlook. Indeed, we should consider ourselves thankful if he makes an offer of marriage. Mama, I've received a letter. My godmother, Lady Fleetwood, has invited me to a grand ball in Bath. Finally, a dream come true. Oh, how wonderful! You'll be dancing among England's most fashionable and eligible gentlemen. We must consider your wardrobe. Fetch out my old truck. There's some finery inside from my old debutante days. She's a bit of a smoker. All right, here we go. Play! The basics. Click on a tableau card. So if it's 9, we either get an 8 or a 7. A 9. Oh, sorry. 8. An 8 or a 10. So we can either go up or down. So the game wants us to do this. But do I want to do that? Yes, I do. So we can do that. I could go 7-6 or 9-10. 7-6-5. All right, but there's no stock. There's no more plays, the game says, so we have to draw a card. So the goal is to clear all the cards here in order to get a 3-star. So this is during the ad break, right? So 9, then 10, then 9, then 10, then card, ace, 2, ace, king, ace, king. The problem is you want to exhaust cards. Because what if I need a jack? Or what if I get a jack and I don't have a queen or something? I don't know. Do I pull it though? Maybe I should. Pull it. Boy, I got a combo. That's the end of my combo. That's it. 8. 7. 8. Jack. Queen. Jack. 7. Queen. 6. 5. 4. 3. 4. 3. 2. Ace. King. Oh, I needed that queen! Damn it! Ah! Balls. Alright, there goes the combo. 8. Can't play an 8. Queen, Jack. Just give me what I need. A 2. A 4, 5, 6. Perfection. Alright, there you go. That's Regency Solitaire. Even hard is easy. Be glad I didn't do Prediction Saturn. You would have lost. And I know you would have picked against me. But there you go. That's what's Regency Solitaire is. And you can very nicely set this as your desktop wallpaper if you want. Continue. And now we gotta find Mama's trunk. Mama! What's a trunk? I don't know why I'm doing this. Oh, undo. See, I made a mistake. Undo. It's like it jingled. You missed a card. Click the undo button and try again. I did that for the purposes of showing you all. 6, 7, 6, 3, 2, 2, Probably should have chosen this 2 instead. 8, 9. 9. Ace. 2. Queen. Jack. Mama! Your trunk, Mama! Oh, wonderful! You found my trunk, Bella. Look inside for something you can wear to the ball. 10, 9. Probably should have went with the Jack. 9, 9, 9, 9. 3, 4, 3, 4, 5. 6. No. 8. No. King, ace. 2. No. 5. No. 3, 2. Jacks. 6, 4, 4. Jack. 7. Queen, Jack. Oh, I should have taken that one instead. Shoot! 10, Jack. 10. Shoot! 7. No. 8, no. 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 Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh! No! I failed. But that is the price of Regency Solitaire. I literally stopped while I was working on the play on my head. This is kind of addictive. Regency Solitaire is very good. They actually put out a new game. So Shadowhand Solitaire is their next game, but the newest game that came out is supposed to be their big one. Yeah, I know. Their biggest one is the one that came out recently. It's the one that's a horror game. It's like the Lost Game. I forgot what the name of it is. What's the name of it? They put out a demo. It's supposed to be really good. It's like a haunted. It's like a horror game mixed with solitaire. It's supposed to be really good. I was gonna wait till it came on deeper discount before I picked it up. But it's supposed to be really good. But yeah. That is our 2000-bit milestone. That's our new edition. I now have to add another edition to 2000 bits so I can have 4 choices. Continue last? Loads last? Nope. End of day 7. It's not the end. Will she ever find a suitor? That is... Will she ever find a suitor? She has her eye on someone. She has her eye on someone. I forgot his name. Sir William Bentley or something. I forgot his name. What's his name? Who cares? All we need to know is that he is a dish, as the ladies say. Is that what the ladies say? I don't know. I'm usually very hungry, so I'll equate anything to food. If Bella's papa doesn't get his shit together, she might end up firmly on the shelf. On the shelf? What do you mean on the shelf? Shit together. Like elf in the shelf? Wait, I don't get it. Her main worry is that if she marries this dastardly ne'er-do-well, his voice, amazing voice work pulled me into the story. I could feel her desperation. That's me. I don't know how I'm not getting offers for voice acting roles. It's some kind of weird. I mean, also I'm not trying, but also I can't believe it. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. I have read so many Regency romances. I can talk like this for hours. That's slang for old maid. Oh.
Sex, my love.
How dare you? There's no sex in Regency Solitaire. It's all about going to balls and being dressed up. How dare you bring something so dirty? They're not here for that. They're here to show off their elegance and find suitors. What? Chris Vala, you pig.
It's crap, son.
You pig. Or as they say in Regency Solitaire, you uncouth piece. How dare you? Wait, what the? Something popped. I'm American, what do you expect? Was America not a colony of England? Whoa, 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 what the whoa! Sorry, something just happened, whoa! Well, there's our warp technology, Devout Warper. Well, I do declare I'm wilting like a flower. I seem to have a case of the vapors. I do declare. Target's destroyed. Can you keep using that accent while doing dialogue for this game? Even talking normally, I'm coughing. Partially during the stream, so I don't think I can. I'm not fractal my mic. I can't do talking like an American. I haven't been blessed with those pipes, those magical pipes. It's another devout prison. We'll get a plus 30. Another successful jailbreak. Lieutenant Kepler wonders if Lieutenant Cygnus Lee chose the wrong vocation. Some of the prisoners report a widespread rumor that the devout have received a gift from the remnants, which has given them new capabilities. They are also preparing for a large-scale missionary expedition from which they expect to gain many new converts. Huh. I can't do it. No. Oh, hey, we missed it. We've already gone through it. I guess it'll just take you back to the ring world. Unless it takes you somewhere else. I didn't really check that. Warpers. Okay. Well, I'm already on to you, so... We have gotten some serious damage. Hull down to 70%. What the hell hit us? Plasma cohesion adapter. Modification to a plasma turret barrel. 85 research points. Uses a super-cooled condensate to maximize cohesion of plasma projectiles. We can now research a technology extending our plasma weapons at maximum range. Alright. Oh my god, I need some massive resource infusion. I need to build a dreadnought as soon as I can. Oops, I accidentally used my crew ability. Aluminum, titanium. Whew, this is rough. Let's take a look. We got a flinger here. We got a wormhole gateway here. We've got another flinger. Where the heck are we? We got something. What do we got? Xenium! Oh my god. A tremendous recent explosion has created a deep crater on this otherwise dull planetoid. Strangely, some of the rock at this explosion's locus has trace amounts of exotic matter. Xenium. I have like 2 xeniums. I've increased my xenium storages by 50%. Or 100%. 50%? 100%. I've doubled. 100. Math. Wait, what? Is it math? God damn it. Who needs math? Math overrated. There's a very unusual boundary between two gas regions of highly disparate medium-scale Brownian motion. There's not much to see, although Lieutenant Kepler notes that the team has been lucky so that so many anomalies have occurred in areas with anything in the visible spectrum at all. Minor discovery, dark Brownian motion. And do some dark Brownian motion. Anyways, normal thermodynamic processes should cause... I was making a poo joke. But anyways, should cause the motion to spread between the regions, but it remains confined to the lower region for unknown reasons. 20 research points. All right, take the gate or go this way. We'll go this way. Bit of a travel here. What do we got? No anomalies. A. Didn't I tell you to go here? What the? There's 2 planets that could be surveyed. Whoa. An Empire-era lander sits in the dusty old ruins of a primitive settlement. Lieutenant Rhea reports that there hasn't been complex life here in centuries, if not longer. Within the lander, the team finds a collection of polyfilm textbooks, unfortunately far too degraded to make sense of. They also discover a strange visor connected to a databank. Lieutenant Rhea believes the device is a neural trainer, likely used to bring the Empire's more remote administrators up to speed in certain key skills. It might be possible to calibrate for human brains? Have Lieutenant Rhea attempt to recalibrate the device. The device has been successfully recalibrated. There's a single-use training program called Wilderness Survival. Lieutenant Triton speculates this might aid in biomed skills. I'll unfortunately need to operate the device, so unfortunately I can also be the subject. Who's good in biomed? I don't know who it is. Oh, jeez. Let's load that. Who's good in biomed? Biomed. It's Rhea, man. Fuck. Trident? That sucks. Alright, I guess it'd be Trident then. You hate that? You never remember who does what? Yeah. He failed. Have you passed this point already? Or are you around this point? Trident. He's the only one. After several hours in the device, they emerge dizzy and fatigued, but feeling an improved understanding of multi-species biology. Trying to go to 1 point. Yep, he's 4 now. Alright, cool. A cruiser with devout markings crashed here very recently, possibly within days. The reactor is still warm. There are no survivors. The crew were killed instantly, sometime before impact. There was widespread and catastrophic cellular disruption at the molecular level from an unknown cause. While the ship has suffered some strange damage, likely from whatever killed the crew, there's quite a bit of salvage. On the captain's body, there's a data tablet. 26 titanium, 2 chirolite, acquired item, trinary key 2. You're way ahead story-wise. I just like exploring and blowing shit up. Well, I got this trinary key. Devout data tablet. Part of a 3-factor encryption protocol labeled redacted access. 10 research points. Alright. I wonder what they'll do for the next game, if they do another game in the series. What do we have? We've got a base, we've got a temple. We've got various ships of various quality. Take him out. Damn it. Alright, let's focus on this weakened area. There you go. Alright. No anomalies. I mean, as long as I don't crash into it, it should be fine. A whole bunch of them here. There's a whole field of them here. What do we got? The team lands in a small clearing on the edge of a vast forest that spans much of the planet's temperate region. Biosignatures are so strong and diverse, it's not immediately clear what tripped the anomaly detection algorithm, but the signal is quite strong. Identify it. We got a plus 40. As the team follows the game path through the trees, Lieutenant Cygnus Lee signals a stop and silently transmits a message. We are being followed. The team spends several hours following, and sometimes seemingly being followed by the mysterious quarry. As the sun begins to set, Lieutenant Kepler spots an odd glimmer in the trees. With a quick shot from a stun rifle, they are able to incapacitate the creature long enough to examine its unique physiology. Minor discovery, Shimmering Hunter. An intelligent bipedal hunter with natural light refracting camouflage, 35 research points. Can I get Cloak? That'd be cool. Cloak would be cool about now. Oh, there are two systems here that I didn't go through. Shoot, I need to go there. Oh, let's see what's here. You got a hit. It's another devout prison. Another successful jailbreak. Lieutenant Kepler wonders if Lieutenant Cygnus Lee chose the wrong vocation. Lieutenant Trident learns that the devout have been actively trying to recruit volunteers to transport some cargo to a classified location. One of the prisoners, a hostage for a physicist, reveals that whatever the cargo is, it becomes highly unstable if transported within a enclosed space, which probably explains why they need so many volunteers. Alright. Scanners initially detected this as a damaged transport vessel. Upon closer inspection, the craft is much simpler, lacking life support, armaments, or really much beyond the absolute minimum to fly with an autopilot. It sustained moderate plasma damage to its engines, after which it must have automatically executed a controlled landing. Within the craft is a transmitter. Examining its buffer, Lieutenant Galeese notes that it was designed to broadcast a random collection of pre-recorded messages referring to an evacuation and vague rendezvous. Lieutenant Cygnus Lee, tactics. I suspect that this craft was a decoy intended to confuse an adversary from the main evacuation ship or ships. 144 aluminum, 25 silver. There's another flinger here. Should we go through the flinger or go back to those star systems? We'll go here. No, you know what? We'll go to the systems. Let's check out the systems. Let's go check out that yellow star. We got something on long range. We got hostiles. Wow, we are far away. How do we even get here? I don't actually remember how we got here. I'm going straight for the station. There's a gateway here. You know what? Missiles are pretty good. Missiles seem to be pretty effective. We need to upgrade those. Alright, no anomalies. We got hostiles there too, near the orange star. I'm just gonna activate this just in case. But we did get level 3 turrets, and we actually did get level 3 engines, so maybe I can redesign it. You were just complaining about the missiles being ineffective. Well, they need to be upgraded. That's the biggest problem I have right now. I don't have... I haven't been researching the upgrades to the missiles. That's the problem. It appears to be an intact version of the remnant wreck we previously encountered, aka the Telonian chariot. Intact version? What? Oh, shit! Devout treat remnant artifacts with religious reverence. My guess is that this is the redacted we've seen referenced. The Telonian chariot. The enormous vessel shows signs of activity around what looks like an entry hatch. Attempts to interface with it are blocked by an encrypted jammer on the far side. Look at the size of that thing. It's an intact remnant ship. I applied your restrained ship design. I'd have definitely made a long shaft with 2 big ol' engines. Well, as much as I would think that that's pretty cool design, you also got to think long term. Oh wait, I didn't survey that planet. Adjunct. Mothership. Oh, what's a mothership? That's a lot of shit. That's a lot of fire. Holy crap, have I fought one of those? Trinary Key 1. Devout Dreadnought. I have not fought one of those. Oh shit. Oh Jesus. If I can blow up that dreadnought, we can turn the tide here. Dreadnought taken out. Eat a bag of dicks. Oh my god. That was tough. We still have a mothership to attack.
Say goodnight, kitty.
There are 2 motherships. What is this place?
Spit it out, Karen.
Trinary key 1. Part of a 3-factor encryption protocol labeled redacted access. 10 research points. We lost 10 crew on that, or 9 crew. Okay, the one... we gotta take out the first station. We gotta take out this station first. Look at all the missiles. Station destroyed. That's 1. As long as it doesn't spawn in a dreadnought. But the dreadnought, I think, might have been like... story based, because it dropped whatever that key was. God, this is a rough fight. Warper destroyed. Warp all you want, baby. I'm still coming after you. Okay, that one was annoying. That was a little annoying. Oh god, here we go, the mothership. Am I even making a dent in the thing? Jesus. Let's focus on one thing at a time. We just blew away its laser, that main mounted gun. So focus on this side. Let's focus on it. Let's break it away. We just got something else called a shroud controller. Oh, you're nothing. You're garbage. You hear me? Garbage. That's one pylon done. I think if we focus on the center point, we can destroy this station. Right down your throats. I'm focusing fire manually. Take the core out. Take the core. Oh, we just took, I think those EMP bursts. My energy's gone. Shields! Fire everything at it! Destroy the mothership! Take that! Boom! Yo, G-Funk, hello. How's it going? You crashed your game? Yo, G-Funk. Oh, you crashed your game. Finally back online after replacing router, then internet not reconnect for several hours. Oh my god. Wait a second. Hang on. Replacing router, then not internet and reconnecting for several... Okay, but... Did you have like the issue the same day and get your router replaced the same day? Because that's crazy, because... It's like a universally known thing that your internet company will not get back to you in days. But GG's. Nope, sorry. This former heretic pyramid now serves as a devout outpost. The orbital base ship must have been the logistical hub because everything is now in chaos. Devout from numerous cultures are running from point to point trying to restore communications with command ship. They're too numerous to overpower, but based on prior interactions, Lieutenant Triton suggests a bold plan. They're very hierarchical, whatever. I think we just walk in like we belong, we'll be unopposed. As predicted, none of the devout pay the team any mind, even as they enter the command post. Unsure how long this charade will hold up, Lieutenant Triton picks up a collection of data tablets and confidently announces that they are moving operations to the classified fallback location. Carry on, form a perimeter, and watch for heretic intrusion. Acquired the trinary key 3. Just walked in and took it. 2 issues in the same day? That's crazy. Trinary key 3. That's the entire key. It looks like the challenge response system to grant remote access to something. It's to the ship, isn't it? Shroud controller. Flag control device. The Devout have modified their flag system into a multi-target offensive weapon, 125 research points. We can now research the Havoc Shroud, which will give Havoc weapons an alternate offensive fire mode. What? New router via Amazon delivery, hoping to stop constant stream crashes / packet losses. Then whilst replacing current router, I give everything a gust clean vacuum. What kind of internet do you have? Is it fiber or is it cable? This is a recently evacuated small-scale makeshift Devout research lab. The computers have been thoroughly wiped clean. Some large machines were left mostly intact. Besides being a source of free source of materials, one of the machines was designed to simulate gravitational waves. 12 platinum, 1 neutronium. Anti-gravity waves. The machine still has a physics simulation loaded for low amplitude, low gravity waves. Anti-gravity waves. It looks like the Devout were trying to construct a reverse tractor beam. 75 research points. It's fiber. Here, well, fiber to the node, pit in my street, then coax to your house. Aussie internet is crappy. So, you're going to laugh, but I had a problem with my internet. I'm now on pure fiber, but you have to pay through that. It was more expensive. It's more affordable now, but back when it was first introduced, it was pretty expensive. But before that, I had cable. Coax. Pure coax. And for those people who remember when I first started streaming, it was terrible for those 2019, 2020. back when I first streamed, was really bad. It was especially bad when you could time it when my issues would start. You could literally have a clock and go, it's going to start in that time, and it would start, and it would last for a few hours, or about 40 minutes or so. It would last, not a few hours. It would last for 40 minutes. The disconnection issue, not disconnection issue, the packet loss, drop frames. I would get tens of thousands of drop frames. I couldn't, back then in OBS, you could actually manually adjust your bitrate. So I could only stream at like 800 was my bitrate. It was really bad. Which wasn't a huge problem because I streamed DOS games a lot. That's what I started streaming at. It turned, so eventually I had to escalate this issue. They eventually sent supervisors and more like higher up people to try and figure this out. And then they did say they kind of figured it out, but they basically said there's nothing they can do to fix this. So the problem was, and that's what happened. I actually have an emote. I don't think I still have it. Is it still there? Yeah, it's this. This is the emote. I don't know if you can access it. It's that. I've been reviewing what we've learned about the Telonian chariot. It seems like the devout were trying unsuccessfully to transport unstable cores to it. Okay. So if you don't know what that is, it says, oh no, and behind it is a laundry machine. So what happened is, according to the people that worked on the issue, was that, so I started streaming at 7 p.m. Eastern. Around that time, 7:30, they would change, the power rate would change. It would become cheaper after 7 or 7:30 p.m. So when that happens, everyone uses their laundry. Everyone uses it to wash their clothes. So apparently, it was causing interference on the, whoops. Every time people would be like doing the laundry, it would cause signal interference on the line for about 40 minutes, which is about the length of time it takes to do your laundry. So I was having that for years. The internet is still dropping, crossing fingers. It's this, my router and the modem getting to know each other. Yeah, that's it. Yes, that's it. That's totally it. Have you tried directly connecting to the modem to see if the signal interference is on the modem? Do you have like a laptop that you can connect directly to the modem to the internet and then see if there's interference? Because it may not be the router. It could be the modem. At least you can troubleshoot whether or not the router is the problem. All right. An old lab facility has been repurposed by the Devout, presumably to study the artifact above. There are hundreds of recently dead Devout researchers. Some of these die by self-inflicted wounds, but many were likely executed. Whatever data they had collected has been meticulously wiped clean from their computers and databanks. As far as the team can tell, not a bit was left for discovery. There's a wide variety of equipment that, while smashed, is full of free rare resources. 2 diberyllium, 10 gold, 2 chirolite, 1 etherine, 1 neutronium. Internet you have is great. 922 megabytes down, 94 megabytes up. Live in a small town. Yo, that is great. G-Funk, get that internet. Internet, unfortunately with our Aussie NBN internet, we can't disconnect directly to the modem and need a router in between. It's a bit silly. What? You can't directly... What? On the other side of the hatch, the team finds a Devout mechanism rigged to block access without a trinary key, which we have. Inside, there's evidence of makeshift Devout activities, possibly experiments trying to interface with the vessel's systems. The interior of the vessel is a vast labyrinth of huge corridors. Many sections of the vessel remain sealed, but following the Devout evidence, eventually they find themselves in an area that looks like a central reactor chamber. Everything is dark. I see what might be empty power cells, but we know nothing. We know almost nothing about remnant tech. For all I know, this is the kitchen. So there's no way for you to find out whether it's your modem acting up or it's the router. That's silly. Oh my god, there's still places I have to go. Yo, Mended. Another streamer had a similar problem years ago and it turned out that Apple device they owned was doing a cloud backup the same time every day and hogging all the bandwidth. That's funny. More resources. Silver, titanium, platinum. Nope. 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 We have 2,000 research points. Engines Mark III, baby. Kinetic suppression. Reduces damage taken from collisions. Yeah. Kinetic armor. Allows construction of 4 kinetic deflector module. Level 3 engines. Huge engines propel our biggest ships. Maximize range of our plasma weapons. That's 1,000. That is a lot. We just blew our low. I blew. Nanite efficiency. Repair improves the amount of repair from nanite superfluid drops by 50%. Oh, is that the blob that pops out occasionally from fights? Oh, I see. Okay, we can do that later. Anything else? It'll highlight if it's new. Havoc Shroud. Allows an alternate weaponized version of the Havoc, launching a mass of independently targeted projectiles. 250 research. The Havoc Shroud provides a second weapon option to the Havoc perimeter. It files a cluster of missile-like projectiles that will seek out the locked target, or choose their own target if there's no lock. Shroud enhancement. Do I still have enough? 565? No, I'm just short. Lieutenant Milton. Lieutenant Galeese showed me the data from the Devout lab that was researching gravity waves. I simulated the physics model they were working on. At first I thought it was some novel weapon, but it turns out to be a generator for producing negative gravity waves. Selenium stations use stabilizers, uses a similar principle to keep a constant orbit position without thrust. We could make something like they were working on, although I'm not sure what they wanted it for. It might be useful for clearing debris in mines, but it's no super weapon. I've added the model to the research lab's computer if you have some need for it. What did you... Gravity generator? Allows construction of a gravity generator module that fires force projectiles which push low mass targets. Oh man. I need a bunch of research. It's something to do with no authorizations needed to connect anymore and just an IP being assigned directly from the ISP. It's kind of confusing even for me as someone who did internet tech support for 5 years. Our NBA is just weird. Oh man. If there was a way for you to get better internet at a cheaper price that was stable, I'd suggest it. Ugh. Alright. I cannot get Dreadnought. I hope it... Yep, that sucks. I know, I mean, it feels like... I mean, it's been years since it's happened. But at the same time, I know the feeling. We got an ad break starting soon. Oh shoot. Maybe I should I have my snoozes back. Okay, something's clearly happening. Hold on. Can I change this to... No, I can't change the Havoc. How do I change Havoc? All my missiles got intercepted, man. Ugh. You know, out of pure spite, I'm taking these two guys out. Like, F you. Damn, the Devout got a serious upgrade. This is crazy. Hey, I moved so fast my flames cannot follow me anymore. I'm in perfect condition again. Yay. Nope, we're back on fire. That was pretty funny. All right, I think we actually went through all the systems though. Yeah, there are no more question marks. Okay. So let's go over here. Yeah, there's a lot of fire. You know what? Pop. Snooze again. Wait, Atari, you're here. Who am I going to raid? No. It's still dark. There may be 100 kilometers of ship to explore and not much time before the Devout regroup. What do I do now? Lieutenant Trident thinks the Devout were trying to bring unstable cores through the chariot. They... whatever... I think you mentioned about a tech upgrade, right? Or something. Thank you for the thought, though. You gotta let me raid you and not disable the raids. That'd be super convenient, you know. How dare you disable raids? All right. What am I supposed to unlock here? He did mention something. He added something. Is that under the bottom here? No, that's the repair. Alternate conject. No, that's not it. Gravity generator? Allows construction of gravity generator module that fires force projectiles which push low mass targets. Gravity generator. Gravity beam. How much does it need? 2 hexes? The gravity gun is controlled like a secondary weapon, but with a charge. The longer it's charged, the more powerful the force. Press space to charge. Okay. Alright, pop my last snooze. That's all my snoozes. Where am I going? Havoc Shroud. Oh, that's my weapon. Gravity beam. There it is. Okay. Vast areas to explore. Yeah, and I haven't even explored a lot of this area, I don't think. I think there's still so much to go through. Are you supposed to push these towards it? Let's see. If I shoot it with a regular gun, it'll blow up. That unstable core just vanished. According to gravitational distortion readings, the mass of the Telonian chariot increased very slightly. Wait, there's an energy spike. Whoa. The interior is now illuminated by an infinitude of fine glowing lines tracing and winding along every surface of the ship. Lieutenant Galise speculates they're a combination of power lines and circuitry. Lieutenant Triton thinks they look like language. One of the power cells is now full. Since there are 3 total, 2 more cores would fully charge it. Of course, I have no idea what that means or even what that's what we're trying to do. I'm gonna save. Oh boy. That core vanished too. I guess the ship is eating them? Alright. Is there another one? There, I saw one. I saw one. Oops, I was off center. Oh, there's another one right there. I didn't even see that. There's a small nudge over. It's a small nudge. Is it being picked up? Oh no. Thought it was moving. That's 3 cores. Let's see if that did anything. Telonian Chariot. The team reports that the ship is somehow feeling more alive, despite no obvious changes in the energy readings. In the core chamber, everything seems fully charged. There are new lines of light tracing inwards from the cores to a central power collector? Warp paths. These lines look like a circuit that describes a warp field equation. The path they trace is like a map of warp space, 175 research points. Lieutenant Triton recognizes the pattern as nearly identical to the one from the Arcadian archive crystal. There are just a few lines missing. By tracing their shape, Lieutenant Galeese is able to draw them onto the vessel's black surface. Just as Lieutenant Galeese completes the circuit, Lieutenant Kepler notes there is a small but incongruous device mounted nearly flush with the surface. It's almost invisible save for a pulse in the near infrared. As they move for a closer look, there is a sound of rapidly approaching footsteps. The team rushes out of the chamber as dozens of devout swarm toward them. Ah, shoot. Direct the escape. 35%. Oh, shit. Lieutenant Signusley had the forethought to note the multiple paths through the ship and takes the team on a slightly longer route that evades the devout ambush. The devout must have had a garrison somewhere hidden on the vessel. They were waiting for us to solve the problem. Hold on, there's a change in the chariot's energy output. Oh. Peric's not now. They just took the ship. Ooh, pretty. Pretty lucky we weren't still on board whatever that was happened. This wouldn't have happened if Tuvix was here. Tuvix. I don't know what else to do. I just go back to base. I've analyzed the chariot's disappearance. It generated deformation in warp space, likely the gateway portals. Mission completed. Redacted. More resources. Commodore Yu, though. Captain Dolson informs me that you've not only managed to find an intact remnant vessel, but you've summoned it to our doorstep. I look forward to reading your report on that. What? Doorstep? Sir? The Telonian chariot that Lieutenant Galeese was able to activate. It just appeared atop a collapsing wormhole before you returned. I assumed that was your doing. No, sir. It vanished after activation. Then you better get over there and see why. Wow. What I would have given to see the interior of that remnant ship. I mean, this codex shape is neat and all, but I don't suppose Lieutenant Galeese wants to trade places? I'm good on the age me cake, thanks. Okay, just thought I'd ask. I've combined all information collected from within the chariot and the data collected by the devout probe in the primordial universe. Combined, they are revelatory on the nature of warp space. I don't understand all the details yet. I'm going to take another go at before I subject myself to asking Rama for an explanation. But practically, I think we can now construct a crude warp field generator. I've loaded the schematic requirements into the lab's computer under warp drive. We can warp. How much time do we have left? Just over 3 minutes. I'm going to try warp generator, 250 points. But I need those points for the dreadnought. Where are we going? It's here. The vanished Telonian chariot has reappeared near the collapsed wormhole we originally arrived through. I don't think I have time. I need to end the stream because I don't want ads for you guys to have to deal with. We got ships. Oh gosh, okay. Oh shit. What the hell is that? What is that blue light? I probably shouldn't go in the middle of that. I think I'm pushing that ship along. There you go. The chair is focusing a stabilizer beam onto the collapsed quantum wormhole. Its energy is highly coherent and revealing some structure we couldn't detect before. The wormhole is too small to see, but it's gradually expanding. 150 research points. I think we need to assume the chariot is at least partially under the Devout's control, although not presumably not total control since they are using their own ships to fight us. We need to let the Commodore know. All right, we got to stop here. We got to stop here. We got to stop here. End of day 8. We got to resume this next time because I don't want you guys to deal with another 3 minutes of ads. So, whoa, we'll be back on Wednesday with more of this. Things have taken a turn. Holy crap. 59 seconds. I hope you all enjoyed the stream today. Thank you so much for being here. Let's get someone to raid. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for the bits, the resubs, the follows between the stream and during the stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. That really means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Let's go raid someone. Let's go raid let's go raid 26 seconds. Let's go raid Cobra Commander. She's playing Tales of Monkey Island. Tales of Monkey Island. Thanks again for being here, everybody. Hopefully I'll catch you again for the next one. Until next time, take care. Have a great night, and see you next time. Bye!